on into the room. Cha cha. Come into the room. Cha 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 cha. Yay. For the baby. Like the video. Like the video. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Long. Are your notifications on? While you're waiting for the show to start, ask yourself, are my notifications on? Am I following everybody on the panel? The names are right there. Do yourself a favor. Follow everybody. We got topics for y'all tonight, okay? It ain't just about the show tonight. It's also about the topics, okay? Shout out to James. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. I need to hit a roar the crowd in the background, bitch. Let go. Whenever y'all ready, I feel like we can do this. Hey. We in this bitch, we in this bitch, we in this bitch.
I was still dancing.
We're here. I know, right? I get it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Ooh Ladies First panel. All right, we do this every Thursday night at 8 p.m. Central Time.
Every single Thursday.
Yes, air Thursday. Okay, air Thursday. Okay, and we have a lineup for you guys that we hope will be enjoyable. That we hope you guys will enjoy if however long we on here, because sometimes we be on here for too long, but it be a good time. I be like, damn, bitch, it didn't even feel like it was that long, and then we talk for 2 hours afterwards.
So, yeah.
So whether y'all enjoy the show or not, bitch, we about to have a good time. So you might have
a sleepover last week.
I know. It was like 4 a.m. We just kept talking. I'm like,
I think it was.
It was like 2, I think, my time. I was just like, bitch, we was into a deep conversation.
We had some things to talk about.
Didn't we though? How y'all doing it? Like, how's everybody day going before we get into things?
It snowed in Michigan today. So I was like, that's some bullshit. I got me a little vodka, a little pineapple juice to calm me down from the snow. But it was a good day,
Jaylee, please remind everybody what they need to do. Okay.
You know what y'all need to do? Y'all gotta like the video, okay? You have to do that first. Like. Okay, you gotta follow all of us on social media as you liking each of our videos, okay? Like her video, like with everyon. Please like the video. Thank y'all.
All right.
Okay.
Jamie, Niecy, how y'all doing?
I'm a little tired, but for the most part, I'm good. I think I'm gonna get my energy back, because we always have a good time when we on this panel. But it has been well. I'm just a tad bit tired, but I'm gonna be fine.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm still thinking about Jay Lee saying snow. As soon as you said snow, I was like, trigger.
Oh yeah. No more snow down in Texas.
Shout out to Texas.
Right, shout out to Texas. But I'm good. I got my tequila Ela, so.
I see your fingers real shiny. It was real.
Congratulations.
Shiny. Congrats to Niecy. She is newly engaged.
If y'all didn't know, Okay, Niecy got engaged. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, her
She
long time
did.
boo. Y'all sent her all the congratulatories in the chat. Thank you.
Thank y'all.
So it's game time, 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 game time. Y'all know I gotta do a song for everything, bitch. I need to get beats for these things.
I really be wanting to stand up and twerk a little bit.
Okay, listen.
Can you do
by
that
all
and we
means.
dance around? You know, that's what we do.
Okay, so y'all know what time it is. It's game time. We doing marry, fuck, or kill. Okay, or hunch if you like that better. All right. Now listen, I have some different types of categories for us tonight, and I cannot wait to see who everyone picks.
I forgot who the people was.
I'm glad. So let's go ahead and start off with the blue-eyed soul of it all. Okay. So I'm here.
You threw me on this one.
Listen, I wanted to give y'all something we wouldn't normally be thinking about. But I got, the white boys. Okay. So I got Brad Pitt, I got Keanu Reeves, and I got Jason Momoa. Okay. Now,
oh Lord.
I'm gonna go ahead and just go first and get this out the way. I would marry Keanu Reeves. I would fuck Jason Momoa because he looked like his thigh muscles will, really handle you. And unfortunately, I would kill Brad Pitt, and that's so hard because, like, I've always loved Brad Pitt, and then it's Brad Pitt. But Keanu Reeves is like a really, really, really good person, and like gives like a portion of his salary away and all kind of shit like that. And
do we?
Yes, he does. And there is also like a part of him that is aloof. And I find that very attractive. And he always has a good beard and good flowy hair. So yeah, go ahead, Niecy. You can go.
I am marrying Jason because he looked like I could climb him. Like all the time.
Good old tree. A good old tree.
Yes,
a good old tree.
Oh gosh. I don't really want to fuck the other two at all. This is hard.
Damn.
I guess I'm fuck Brad, kill Keanu.
Okay.
That makes sense. I would marry Brad Pitt because something about him is just like, I want you in my house daily, naked, cooking bacon and eggs and making me vodka with pineapple juice. Something about him, like he would openly do that and then take the trash out and fix TV. So I would marry Brad Pitt. I would definitely fuck Jason Momoa because he seemed like a real good time in the sheets. He looked like, y'all know, I like a little bit of like murderous, this stuff that's different. He gives me different, a different kind of fuck. And I'm like, hey, what you doing? And I would kill Keanu because I feel like, you know what I'm saying, I don't know him too well. And if he die, I love him as an actor, but like I don't know him like, I feel like I don't know him as Neo in the Matrix, and that's it. So he had to die.
Okay. Go ahead.
I would definitely marry Jason. He's just fine. Okay.
Yes.
Just fine. I would definitely marry him, and I can decide. I think I probably would smash Brad Pitt and kill Keanu, but I have no reason to kill him. But he'll be gone. He
just last in line.
I'm gonna just tell y'all the reason. Like another thing is him, and I don't know if y'all have seen his last movie franchise that he did, where he why am I
blind people? W, right? It started with a W. When he be
the blind people.
Why am I spacing? I watched this man movies over and over and over again. Y'all know the movies that Keanu just did. He got 3 of them. John Wick.
John Wick. I thought you meant Jason. Okay.
He be kicking ass.
He be kicking ass in John Wick. And I ain't sure. So like and he just got a quiet intensity that a bitch like me feel like will go over well in bed. But anyway,
I see it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, but you know what? You have to see him in the daylight and not in. I feel like some of these pictures don't. They make him look older Like,
because you know what I wanted
older.
to do? I wanted to get the younger photos of certain people, but I didn't want to be like an ageist. So I'm like, fucking the now versus before.
I like gray. And I feel like, honestly, if I see Keanu Reeves in the club, like,
it's going down.
I was trying to fuck him. Okay, so I want to give y'all a different vibe. This is gonna be hard. I feel like hard because who wants to fuck any of these people? Slightly, a little bit. Here we go.
Oh, I'm
Comedian. So, Lil Kevin Hart, Eddie Murphy, who might or might not leave something on your pillow when he gets up at night, and Dave Chappelle, who will smell like an ashtray.
Yeah.
Y'all go first.
Who want to take
I'll go first. I would. Damn, it's like a cheater, you know what I'm saying? A cheater, and then the person who has. You know what? I would marry Dave Chappelle because he seems like a funny guy. He seems like he doesn't take life too seriously to be like, it'd be fun. Yeah, it'd be like a good friendship. I would fuck Kevin.
Kevin looked like he was laying it out on that video.
Yeah, Kevin, I would, because he was getting down to get down in that bed. You know what I'm saying? There was a whole lot of thumping going on. So I would fuck Kevin, and I would kill Eddie because how Eddie plays the Spice Girl, Sporty, was it Sporty Spice? Not Sporty.
Yes, it was.
Scary Spice.
Scary. It was, yeah. Scary.
Like, I would kill him for that because you fucked that girl, got her pregnant, and like this said fuck you. You know what I'm saying? So he gotta die.
Period.
Right.
He's funny though. He gotta die.
I would marry Dave Chappelle because he definitely gives me the whole woke vibe. He don't really let nobody run over him as far as society is concerned. He says what he wants and he moves how he wants to. I would definitely marry him. I would smash Kevin Hart because when you just see him like working out fitness wise, he has the stamina to do what it is he needs to do when it comes to you. And I'm gonna have to go ahead and kill Eddie. He's just older, and we will have differences like Eric in Virginia, so it would work.
Oh, that would not be good.
This is hard. It's actually difficult for me, y'all. Believe it or not.
It is because they all.
And she picked him. That's the crazy part.
Because I knew it would be hard. I wanted us to have a hard one.
Whenever you can pick something that you're not even sure about yourself, because that's when you know you picked a really.
I thought I knew what I wanted. I thought I knew what I wanted, but now I'm feeling away because I just finished watching The Nutty Professor. So
I'm gonna go.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna go marry Kevin for his money, and
is he rich?
Everybody's rich.
Yeah, but
Kevin has new money.
He likes
recent money,
and I would.
Dave got that old money though. And that
right.
Eddie got old money.
Old money.
I really want like that. So I feel like for me, I would allow Kevin to cheat in peace, and he would be funny. So he would have money. He would be a comedic relief. He could cheat in peace, and it is what it is. I'd be living like a Nico.
Okay,
that's cool.
Fucking Eddie Murphy. Not because I want to, but he has like 1 million kids, so he must. I mean,
yeah,
maybe it's his.
Slang dang.
I don't really want to kill Dave, but I'm gonna kill Dave still.
And it's so funny because at first I thought I was going to marry Dave, but then I thought about it and I was like, something makes me feel like David can get disrespectful in the most hurtful way possible.
Yes.
And I was like, I can't deal with disrespectful version of Dave. So
I'm like, fuck your blonde hair, Bonnie. Like, what? Fuck my blonde hair.
Like, fuck you. Like, I can't deal sometimes with the way he thinks about women. So I would marry Kevin. Honestly, I would marry Kevin because I feel like I would have the most fun with Kevin. I would fuck Eddie Murphy because, like you said, to me, even in Eddie's younger days, like his center of gravity is lower, which always makes me feel like niggas be out here fucking when they center of gravity is like towards their lower stomach. Like, just saying. It's just something. It's just something that makes me feel like Eddie knows what he's doing in this department. And I would kill Dave because, like I said, Dave makes me feel like when he gets upset, I would end up going to jail.
Now you gotta kill him.
You seem like
stab.
You gotta put on a shirt.
I really do. So y'all ready for the next one? Is some sexy people, okay? But it's girls. Okay, so these are your choices. Answer carefully. Jamie?
Oh, go ahead, Jamie.
I would marry Cardi because I think we'll have a great time. I'll smash Megan because she's a hottie. And I'm killing Doja, period.
That's that on that.
On that.
Yeah.
On very.
Marrying Meg. I would fuck Cardi. She seemed wild as fuck. And I would kill Doja. But we gotta open up the conversation. What is Doja uncanceled? Why was she canceled? Was it a valid cancel?
I'm not sure if it was a valid cancel because once I heard her
on that was it because of that she was saying stuff on that weird website or whatever?
She made a song about Sandra Bland too, but that wasn't right.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't that. They thought that, but that's not what that was. She explained all this on the live because, bitch, I was curious because I'm a fan. I listened to her. So, yeah.
I don't know any of her music. I only seen that one video she did because y'all said Kofi was in there. So I don't even know that lady.
So for me, is
I like her raspy ass voice.
I don't listen to her stuff, but I would definitely.
I'm not interested.
I would marry Meg because I feel like her Texas, country slang of it all would fit with my Detroit slang of it all. I would definitely fuck Cardi. Because she looked like she a good time in the bed. Like she looked like she down with some freaky shit. And a part of me feel like at one point she has dildoed a girl. And I was just like, you want to marry someone who would dildo somebody because you want to dick to. So I think that's my thing. That's not my thing. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if I was to marry a woman, I would want someone to do that. I would kill Doja because I don't know her. I think she's cute, but she gotta die. You know what I'm saying? Bang, 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 she did.
Not bang, bang.
Bang, 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 she did. Jamie, did you go?
Yeah.
Okay, you went first. All right. This is hard for me, but I would fuck Cardi B just because I feel like that's all I can do with you, bitch. I go fuck you. I would marry Meg because Meg is the type of girl that I would try to pull. And I would kill Doja Cat just because she's a little weird to me in a way that I feel like you should just be an artist that I really like, but I don't know if I could bump cooch with you because you do crazy stuff. You be like into white boys calling you, the N-word or
yes, weird.
whatever. Yeah, that's weird. But see, that's more so between her and the daddy that she hates than it is me and my blackness. So, like I said, she not canceled in my book because I don't cancel people in general, especially if they're as talented as though. Like I love Doja's music way too much to cancel. It just wouldn't happen. But yeah, I would definitely fuck Cardi because she just give off that nasty energy that make you feel like I want to see what you about, bitch. And yeah, I would definitely, especially this picture of Meg, I would definitely wife Meg. Like, are you serious, bitch? I'd make you breakfast every morning. Like,
see, bacon and eggs every morning.
Bacon and eggs. Okay, the last one. These are a specific type of black man, and that's why I felt like it would be difficult. And there we go. These are all black men who have a proclivity for white women.
DC face is like, okay.
Yeah, so that's why I felt like this would be a very interesting one for everybody.
I didn't know Derek Luke favorite white women.
When I Googled black actors married to white women, he came up.
And I didn't know his name was Derek Luke because I was about to call this man Antoine Fisher.
He is Antoine Fisher. He is Antoine Fisher.
Calls him Antoine Fisher since that movie. They don't know his real name.
He's still strong. He's still standing. I'm gonna go first this time. This is so hard for me because, okay, straight up, kill Derek Luke, marry Tay Diggs, fuck Amari Hardwick. And
that
that's
was
just,
quick.
I just would have to fuck Amari. I just would have to. It don't even matter to me. Like, just look at him. Like, Lord. It don't even matter. I don't even care. His whole, ghost, everybody. Yes, I would fuck you. I can't be with you. But Tay Diggs, I feel like I would be with because Tay Diggs is funny as fuck. And
his IG is hilarious.
Yes. And I feel like we would enjoy each other's company. Plus, I am also into Broadway. So we would have, in any type of music you could think of, like I'm an eclectic Black girl. So there's no amount of white shit that he would like that I would not like as well. Derek Luke, I can't trust any Black man without a mustache. Just weird to me. So kill him.
I never thought about that. That is so fun. I have never thought about that. So for me, I would marry Tay. He is all kind of like friend vibes, but he's a handsome friend.
Mm-hmm.
Like he looked like we would go to brunch together and shit.
Yes.
Order crafts.
And he would cross his legs and put the napkin over the top.
Yes, that's exactly what he looks like, right? Okay, I would fuck Antoine Fisher, and I am killing Omari because I can't get over the way that he kissed Beyonce on the cheek at that award show.
Why is everybody so upset about that? Like they wouldn't try to kiss this bitch on the cheek if they.
I would try to kiss.
Yeah, so now trying to bite her.
I'm about to say, so now tried to bite her.
That's true. She's gonna be the next one. I would. I would definitely. I think I would marry Derek Luke because something about him looks like family man, but good dick. And I think in a husband, you want family man and good dick. And his face looks like family man and good dick. I would fuck Omari just based on his sex scenes and power. Fucking Angela and Tasha. Like it gives me in real life, I do this too. And I'm going to give you the best TV version of my good stroke game that I can without my wife being pissed off. And then I would kill Tay because he's the last one left. Like, somebody got to die. It just happens to be Tay Diggs.
Okay.
So, yeah, those are my choices.
Yeah.
All right. Jamie?
I would marry Omari. He gives me the vibe that he's a good family man and a good protector. I would smash Derek. His physique makes me believe he really got it going on. And Tay Diggs, he the last man standing, so he don't have to go. He just gotta go.
Bye-bye. My divorce.
So it kind of looks like he has...
My divorce. That is a funny movie.
Like, Derek looks like he's fit, but he carries like a little bit fat of something. I don't like whenever men have like a hard six pack. I like for them just to be just a little bit out of shape. You
need a little bit of juice to it, like a little juicy.
But like the six pack, I'll be like, dang, you doing too much. I just like a little.
Amari, you're doing too much.
Yeah. I think they do too much when they work on their arms more than they work on their legs. I hate that.
Oh, like Ryan from Black King.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, Ryan from Nine Meg got some real little legs and real big arms and chestises. But he's sexy though.
Essentially.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so that concludes Marry, Fuck, Kill for this evening. It's time for Gossip Chat. Gossip Chat. Gossip Chat. It's time for Gossip Chat. Let's gossip about these hoes. Okay. Yes. So I would like to start with Real Housewives of Atlanta looks, if you guys are okay with that. Okay.
Yep.
So I'm going to go, in my opinion, from best to worst.
Okay. From best to worst. Okay.
Yes. So best look, to me, I'm going to say like Jamie said, for me. For me. It's D. Kenya Moore. D. Kenya Moore is giving from the top of her bun to the bottom of her feet that are not hanging off of her heels. Okay. I like the fur on the side. Even though I kind of felt like you trying to look like Portia, but I actually like Kenya's dress better. And her bun with her hair pulled back, giving full face, you know, the leg out with the thigh out. Like, I love everything about this look. Ladies?
I love her look. I also said in my thing that even though I don't like the little fur, I think if she didn't have it, I would say it was basic. So the dress needs it to not be basic. And I also, I agreed me was between her and Portia, but I do think she is definitely like neck and neck with Portia. But she said, you know what? They're going to call me out all episode. I need to look good the whole time. I think she put her hair up to avoid having to keep flipping it when she was, you know what I'm saying, ignoring people or whatever. So I think that's smart. But she looks amazing. Like it looked like she planned to look her best, regardless of whatever the theme was. I mean, the hair up, the dress, the leg out, her legs ain't ashy, you know. By ashy, not today. I think she purposely, like, you know what, I have to think about how to look my best, because they're gonna talk about Mark and he ain't shit, I ain't shit, and all. So I love how she put this whole thing together. But it do look like Portia's dress, just with more leg out and fur.
I loved Kenya's look. Absolutely would give her best dress. Her hair was so everything, because it really starts in her face for me. Then I go down, because we always see her with her hair down. She never really gives us a ponytail unless she's working out and it's pulled to the back. But to have that bun on top, like, she looks gorgeous. I love the earrings, love her fit, love the fur on the side. I love a high split. Love her entire outfit. I actually felt like Kenya was better dressed than Portia, because Portia's look for me reminded me of what she's already worn at the wedding. So I felt like you already gave me this look. I was expecting something else. And Portia typically is always best dressed, but Kenya got this one.
See, I thought the same thing as you, Jamie, but that's the reason why I couldn't give Kenya best dress, is because I feel like Portia was the influencer and Kenya and Cynthia were the influence.
Oh.
I like Portia's dress the best. However, I want to give Kenya like crazy credit on her bun, because we can see her whole face and she looks like an actual Barbie doll. You know, like the millennial Barbie dolls that you go put in the tiny cabinet, that's what she looks like. So Kenya for me is top 2, number 2. Okay.
So with that being said, let's go ahead and move on to who you guys feel like maybe number 1 or your top number 2. To me, Portia is my top number 2. I love short hair on Portia for sure. But like you guys said, this was very similar to the look she wore for Cynthia's wedding. But I also felt like with black being the only color that they wore, she kind of didn't have many choices, except for I would have liked to have seen a halter top. I would have liked to have seen, especially with this short cut, I think a halter top would have accentuated the short cut, because it would have made you look here. And I just feel like this one shoulder thing is just kind of played. How many times are we going to do it? Like, you know, you already did that. Everybody else is doing it. That's my only thing. But she does look beautiful. Her body looks amazing. The dress, the makeup, the earrings. Like, I can't see her shoes, but I love her nails. So, yes, Portia always gives. It's no surprise.
I like it too. I do agree with the one shoulder thing, because it looks as if that could be her hair and not just the shoulder. So you can't really tell that her hair is short here, but she do look great with short hair. I wish she didn't have such big earrings, because I feel like the earrings kind of clash with the one shoulder of the dress. That's just me. The silhouette is great. I like how it's like a little bit of nakedness in the bodice that you can't see too much, but it's like a little hint of skin. To me, it's like, you know, elevated Elvira to me. That's what it gives me.
I was thinking more Tisha Adams right before you said that.
It's like it was her titties are just like sitting up like these or whatever. I'm like, this song, he want them titties.
Like mine sitting up right now.
You know what I'm saying? A little shake, little shimmy.
Y'all can't see it, right? But I mean, it's hurt, but it is. It is. I'm not gonna show y'all, but it is. That ain't what we.
But yeah, she look. It's not. They will probably want to see it. We're gonna do that. But yeah, Portia looks. She definitely top. Her and Kenya for me is definitely. it's top two. It can go either way. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Portia is my top two, number two. I loved her look though. She looked gorgeous. Like I said, the only reason she got number two in my book is what she's already worn. But I definitely like the dress. I love mermaid style dresses as well. She was gorgeous. I love the short do. Love the earrings. She looks great.
Yeah, low key to me, this is my only disappointment with Portia, that it looked exactly like the dress she wears to the wedding. It kind of looked like she took it in and said revamp this instead of having to get a whole new dress made.
Yeah.
But I still made her my number one. I like that. And I also prefer the breast that she's giving over Kenya's slit. I think Kenya's slit was just like a little step too high for me. I think Cynthia had the appropriate or my favorable amount of leg slit.
I think Marlo had the worst slit of all.
Child, we're going to get to it. And I do have a picture of her standing up and not sitting down. So no, I am prepared for that conversation, honey. Cynthia looks radiant to me. She looks like the girl who got married and had an amazing season and is only here to look beautiful and, you know, just sit. That's all she's here for. Because she didn't do too much, but I do love the bob wig on her. I think that because sometimes she goes over the top with the hair. So I think this was perfect. I always love to see Cynthia's crease because I feel like she has an amazing crease, okay, in the boobs. Her dress is very similar to, honestly, both Portia and Kenya's dresses. Because it has the feathers, it has the sequins, and it has the thigh out. But like Niecy, like Niecy said, is a little, you know, less thigh-y, less hippie. How about that? Because Kenya had that hip out, bitch. Okay. She was trying to Toni Braxton you hoes. But I think she looks beautiful and, like you said, age appropriate.
I think Cynthia is so gorgeous. Cynthia is a supermodel. So for me, I feel like she never gets it wrong. So for me, I feel like I wish she would have done something different to not look off. Because it's like, I'm not trying to say she looks bad, but because she always looks good, to me, this is basic. Because it's Cynthia. She's gonna give you titty, face, leg, arm, all that. And I wish something about it was just like, boom. Like it don't boom me how Portia or Kenya did, but I still think she looks amazing. Like hair, face, skin, the tan looks great. She looks happy. I think before we've seen Cynthia just look like, I'm just here. She's like, no, bitch, I'm here and I'm happy. And that's why it's still an amazing look, even though it's still typical Cynthia, but still great nonetheless.
Yeah, I think Cynthia looks absolutely adorable right here. Look at her smile, though. First of all, I just feel like I've never seen her smile be as big as it's been. I really like her genuine dress. Yeah, I like the split that she has. Y'all know I like split. And I also like the split that she got going on here by her breast. And I like the way her feathers are going around her breast. It's not like all in her face. It's not like overdone. They get it just right. And that bob is just busting. Like, she looks great. I love the train too. The train, you can barely see it, but the train on the dress, she did that. She looks adorable, but you know, that's the usual. She looks great.
Yeah, I'm here for the tan. I'm here for the hair, everything. Like, her body looks contoured just based off the color. That body makeup, everything is fire. Yeah, I like it a lot. I'm glad she didn't do too much with her hair. Low key, I prefer this over her wedding look.
Okay.
I agree.
1000%.
I agree.
I think that what was it? Maybe the second look that I don't know, because I really liked her wedding dress, you know, but child, I can't even remember what they both looked like because I know they were different. But anyway, let's move on. So here's Drusa Dora. I think Drusa Dora, first of all, looks like she can't breathe in this dress. This pose makes, you know, it's giving me Mattel. And that's, you know, problematic to me a little bit. But I do love the train that she has on this dress. I think it's like modern 80s prom feel. And, you know, sleek back hair. Her makeup looks really pretty. I think this is a good first reunion look. I think that she is definitely, you know, one of the better dressed But I feel like it's only because to me, she sometimes looks terrible, or it's like, what's happening here? Why is this happening? Why are we doing this?
Why?
So the fact that she showed up like this, it's kind of like, okay, this is great. Even though I can say I don't love the dress. I don't love the dress. It's just something about the short dress with the train, because I love the fabric of the train and all of that, and then this big arm over here, and then this puff on the side right here. It's just, it's very Minnie Pearl. Selena reference. What do you guys think about her look? Because I just, thank you for the super chat, Devin. For some reason, I keep looking at her foot, thinking she has on a sneaker. I think they might have missed somebody else.
I think they're on Cynthia.
Cynthia, okay. Go ahead, y'all. What do y'all think?
I don't like the arms. I don't like that it's one poof and then one other thing. I think she should have picked one or the other. I would have liked it better if it was maybe not the poof and it was the other arm on both arms. The train doesn't match the dress. It's like it's like you had a one night stand and the cover is stuck in your pants, but you running out and it's a train. That's what it gives me, and I'm like, I don't like it. I would have probably preferred it if it was in the back fully, or it's not there. But it's a caught up sheet. I don't know. Her hair looks great. Her face looks great. You know, her boobs are great. Her body looks amazing, but the poof and then the one bare arm and then the tissue and the train and the sheets is, you know, yeah.
I thought Drew looked really good, but again, I am comparing Drew to how she's presented herself the entire season. But I will say, I feel like with this outfit, they were trying to put two styles into one. It's like the poof matches the draping or whatever, the tail, but then the stripe, whatever these are over here, what you call them?
Gosh, is it supposed to be sleeves?
It's like
the half sleeve.
The strap match the short part, like the short part of the dress. Like I'm like, that don't really flow well. She looks great, like I said, but I think I would have preferred to see her in a longer dress versus a shorter one. And they was trying to do too much with this dress. It just seemed it's too much going on.
It's bipolar.
Y'all know, typically in seasons past, with how the fashions used to be, this dress would be borderline worst dress because they used to come with it. This is not a bad dress, but based on how they used to come with it, this will be on the lower scale. She's giving me First Lady fashion show. I'm not mad at it. She looks good herself, but she reminds me of Candace from Potomac. It seems like something Candace would wear. She's good for like them high lows and stuff like that. I don't really like that look, but I mean, she doesn't look bad.
Child. It's different. It's discombobulated.
It is.
Like old people had one dress.
For the super chat, just to say that. Thank you. Okay, we done with this look? Let's get to the terrible. Let's get to the terrible. Let's start here.
Oh.
Representing Kiki Shepherd. Listen,
But I will say, did you see the other picture body of her?
No.
I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it and you can put it up later. But yeah, keep going. I'm gonna pull up and see
if you can send it to me quickly, because I'll hurry up and load it. It's a Kiki Shepherd vibe. It is a Coming to America vibe. It is a ain't nobody all right now love me better, love me better. It's a Shaka hair vibe. It's a lot. It's a Diana Ross doing too much with the mouth and hand movements. He lives in you. He lives in me. Like it's a lot. It's a lot. And I don't like it. I'm hoping for a better photo. and maybe I will feel different.
Okay, I found it. I'm finna email it to you.
Okay, I'm gonna wait on this email, honey, because he lives in you. He lives in me. It definitely feels Diana Rossy, and it does give 80s showgirl. It does give, I'm telling you, that's why I say Kiki Shepherd, because it looks like back in the day when they used to have more than just Kiki Shepherd, and they would all come out and do a little two-step at the beginning.
It's showtime.
Who said? She might have made it if she had a different hairstyle and not the purple eyeshadow.
But this is the thing. When Bonnie posts the new picture, it's almost like it's two different looks. I feel like this may have been her after the reunion, and her hair done sweated out, and her eyebrows, it came down a little bit. I was surprised. I'm like, had they shown this picture, I still don't like her look here. I don't, but I want y'all to see the other one, because I'm like, I think we all may think differently if we had seen the picture that she posted on her IG versus whoever hate her and posted this picture.
Okay,
I
like her.
Probably kill you.
I don't know
the picture you're referring to, Jaylee. I think my thoughts were still the same. I think when I looked at her closer up, her makeup looked good and it made her hair look good. But I hate this dress so much. I mean, the sparkles with the big feathers, like she missed the mark with how Cynthia had her feathers and the V. Like that was off. But she's such a pretty girl. I'm like, why y'all ain't Portia, your best friend? Portia ain't help you get this together as much as you be up Portia ass. She didn't help you.
Portia was busy getting her own dress together. Portia was like, I'm gonna be first place.
Candy,
now her hair was. Oh, good night. Not Candy.
Not good night. Hold up, y'all. It's loading. It's just taking a minute to load because we all on here. Y'all know how it be when y'all be trying to load.
It takes forever.
On here, it takes forever.
And I still don't like this look, but I still feel like the other picture looks better.
Because I feel like even with Candy's look is a mess, granted. But when it was a video, it was better. Okay, see it does look a tab. It's still giving us the same picture of Apollo. It's still giving that, but
it's still giving me the Supremes.
Yeah.
I think the hair is better.
Her hair looks less bushy and not done.
It looks more defined. There you go.
Yeah. The curls are defined. Her makeup looks better. You can see her silhouette better. I don't like the gloves of it all. Had she not had them damn pearl gloves, I may have said, oh, okay, it's not that bad. But the pearl gloves, the feather, the bad hair was just in the other picture, which is bad.
Yeah, seeing this picture, I feel like I want to switch her with Drew. Because I feel like her dress makes more sense than Drew's dress.
Yes. One person made this dress.
I'm actually not mad at the gloves. I think that if she changed the earrings and did like something simple to her hair, I think it would be giving us something completely different. The dress,
like if it was a slick back, maybe slick back hair,
like a slick back bun,
or even a bun.
Yes, it would be giving us something completely different. Because then the gloves will pass for like high fashion, unique, like. They
saying it's Tisha Campbell and School Days. Oh, yeah.
I thought about that too. Yes.
Oh, that is it.
I think if she would have changed her earrings and trimmed them feathers, it would have been a bit better for me. Because I don't mind her hair. It's
just me and Body both for the music, bro. If anybody wonders what our text look like, this is what our text like. This is a visualization of how we are.
That's right, Beach. We make up words. That's right, Beach. Okay. Have we all commented enough on Shamia? Let's move on to the travesty of it all. Child, as much as Marlo comes through, what was Marlo thinking?
It's the ass cheek that get me. I told y'all, I am not a fan of people who don't wear panties in public. Don't come sit your naked ass on my furniture. Okay, I need you to put some cotton between your cooch and my couch. I just don't like. And she may have one. That could be her thong string, but it looked like she's not wearing panties. And I don't like that.
There are no panties for this.
Yeah, I just don't. And it's like the space that is, had she had fabric on the sides, but it was a split, I would have loved it. But because it's this nakedness and it's like a cutout of just enough ass cheek to show her butt, I feel like you don't have to do this. I think she thought she had to do this. You don't have to do this, Marlo. You are better than this, Marlo. Like, you could have done better. We were rooting for you, Marlo. We were rooting. Marlo was a fashion person. Like, she looks amazing, 7 times out of 10. And I'm like, it was an ass for me. I'm like, your ass is out.
She looks amazing.
Yes.
Just not for the reunion. And
yes.
I feel like I'm more upset with Andy than I really am with Marlo. Because I'm trying to figure out, why did you tell them to do whatever theme and then have them dress outside of what a normal reunion looks like? Yeah. That's what bothers me. They just took it a bit too far. And I'm like, are we still at the reunion? Is this still Bravo? Is this still Real Housewives of Atlanta?
Like, what are we giving?
We understand that the theme is back to the dungeon. We do get that. But some of this is not back to the dungeon with a reunion. It's not reunion. It's a party or a really good, maybe evening situation. Like, I don't know.
What I think happened? I think they said the theme is dungeon. And I think some of them took dungeon and thought different ways. Yeah. Me, I was like, I think Candy thought like dungeon, whereas Cynthia and Portia thought fancy dinner party in the dungeon. Like, I think they all took it different ways. I wish they would have said, like, be specific on, okay, what kind of dungeon party am I going to? Is it a dominatrix one? Or is it a, cocktail party with the president? Like, which dungeon party is it? And I think that's
with the president
in the dungeon. It's like, I think they had different. Yeah, they had different dungeon themes.
This is not Marlo's face to me. Marlo did this because Marlo's body is in shape to do this. That's the only reason why you wear shit like this, is because your body looks good, so you can. But I just feel like for who Marlo is, she could have done way better than this. This was just, let me show y'all that I got the body of a niece, even though I have the neck and the face of an auntie.
Yeah, what she got on her chest, Bondi?
It looked like an ass. When she was sitting down, it looked like an ass on the top half, bitch. Like, I know her titties sit up, but sometimes straps like help your titties. This is a disservice to the titties. Yeah. This is upsetting to the titties. I mean, this don't even look good on your butt. Like, I just kind of feel like all in all, we could have done much better. I would have preferred if she would have came in like one of those diamond netted dresses or something like that, and it was still kind of see-through. And so it was giving sex, but not giving, I won't say cheap, because this is not cheap, but
it's Auntie trying too hard. Auntie trying too hard at the nephew's homecoming to catch a teacher or some shit like that.
Not nephew's homecoming, bitch.
This was the call of desperation for I'm a niece. Mm-hmm. And like Jamie said, you don't have to do this. This is the perfect example of like less is more sometimes, because sometimes when you do too much, it's like, why though? Why? That's all I have to say.
Yeah, it wasn't a Fashion Nova, basically.
Yeah, Fashion Nova. They will have this up by tomorrow.
They will. They'll have okay, let's go ahead and go to our girl Candy next.
My face changed.
Candy, girl, listen, I love you, Candy. And I was looking for every reason in the world to not hate this look. But the truth of it is, it's very Dita Von Teese. And I get that if we're doing dungeon, this is what you thought of. And I'm honestly not even as mad at the hair as I am at the shorts and the boots. Because you giving us gams, and in the lesbian in me is for the gams of it all. But Candy, bitch, this is the reunion. Why couldn't you have given us like a satin you know, like a satin type of lingerie, but still full gown type of situation. Y'all know what I mean? Like it could have been some lace with embroidery that fit her body real good and gave her a real nice slit for the thigh if she wanted it. But this bralette bustiquela with the fucking patent leather booty shorts, bitch, with the patent leather boot, and I'm sure it's not patent leather, bitch, but that's what it looked like. And that's why I don't want to call nobody outfit cheap, because every bitch on here got more money than me and probably got more expensive cheap looking shit on than I own. But at the end of the day, Candy, you make way too much money for Karma and Don Wine to let you go to the reunion like this. This wasn't.
I liked her outfit. I liked it.
Baby, go to
but
hell.
I like it. Why I go to hell? I'm gonna go to hell on the triple pole like this. I'm a rat. A triple pole.
Who said that?
But no, this is why I liked it. This is why I don't like this picture. I like the video she posted on her IG, which made the outfit look better.
But it doesn't change any of it.
I know, but I feel like that's why I said they all have their own version of Dungeon. And so I feel like for her version, she looks good. She don't look good. Yeah, she don't look good in the group because the group all looks different. So as a group, yeah, she's the worst.
But by yourself,
yeah, by herself, I like her because I feel like if I'm going to the dungeon, okay, with the sinners, and we're gonna be doing some natty things, this is what I think a person would wear. But again, for her version of dungeon, I like it. I can say that.
Let me go ahead and help y'all out. Let me. So yeah,
you gonna show Candy's thing.
I'm gonna show it.
So this is what I liked. Okay, this like, hey Candy, I like this version.
Okay, hold up. Tagged. What is it?
Girl, they got it all out there.
Okay, I was trying to see if there was because I thought I saw another one. But yeah, no, it's just this one. Okay. There we go. So
I like this when because this to me looks like the theme was dungeon, I'm doing dungeon. So that's why I get it and I like it. But again, based on the group, I get why she's also the worst dressed because she don't match the other, 7 ladies. But I liked it. I did. Okay. I'm sorry.
So here, Katie's hair, like her face, gorgeous. She looks great. It brings her hair alive. Yeah, and it brings her hair alive. But here's the thing why she's still worst dressed for me. It's still not a reunion look. When you look at the official cast members, I'm glad Bundy has it up here. Everybody has on a gown. And then here go Candy with some motherfucking shorts and a high girl. That's a weekend look. We are at a reunion. Where did you think you were going? If you want to do the Madame and do promo for the Dungeon Girl, that is the outfit you put on for pictures. But we are at a reunion, and you've been an OG long enough to know how you're supposed to present yourself. And I really feel a way about it, y'all. So I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, I don't like anything about it at all. At all. I don't like anything about it at all. The material, for one, just don't even look like it should be on that type of I guess silhouette. Just that I just don't like it at all. I hate it with a passion. I'm imagining Candy saying, shit, this is my 13th reunion. Don't want to throw me something out of the Dungeon Tour costume stuff. This is what we gonna wear.
Let me read this right quick. Time Up Love, thank you for the super chat. She said 2 days before Marlo asked for a dress on Twitter. So she really did.
Yeah, she did because she posted it and somebody then asked. It may have been Cynthia who responded and said, Marlo, meaning how are you waiting until we're in New York asking for a dress for the reunion? So yeah, I saw that too.
Wow. I saw her ask for a dress, but no, I'm just not here for Candy. She really was like, I think she was more carefree than the other girls. She literally thought with the theme fun first, where the other girls thought reunion, then she was just like, look, I've been here 13 seasons. Give me a fun outfit. Let me just throw some shit on and go all the way out in the thing because I ain't got nothing to lose at this point.
Like, y'all ain't gonna fire me. I'm gonna still be here. What you gonna do?
I think her cootie cat gonna be screaming when she take them shorts off. Either I'm screaming
think-
while they're on or when she take them off.
I think Ty probably ate her out of them things. Ty was
She
like,
just
let me
was
get them off.
stuffed into the outfit. Either way, girl, good luck.
We had one. Oh, now see this shit here. I hate it.
Is she last?
She's last because she's the worst look. She's the worst look. She's last. I hate it. It doesn't look good on her body. I don't know why she did it. What in the hole? Why? I mean, I don't even want to call no lady no hoe because y'all know how I feel about that. Ain't nothing wrong with being a hoe. Fuck you. But ultimately, this is just trash. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I hated it. I felt like she was naked. I feel like not only is she naked, but it's bad naked. It's not even good naked. Like the way the dress is on her body makes her look fat, and she isn't, and it makes her look like she's pregnant. Like it makes her look weird, and I don't get it, and I'm like, is her ass out too? And the tool train looks cheap. The tool train looks like someone got some weeds left over and she put her ass. I don't like it. If the whole dress had been in that same see-through material, maybe if it was longer, it could look better. But the shortness of it, the way the nude parts are on her body, it doesn't flatter her body. She's a beautiful woman, has a beautiful body. And you have to dress for your body. If don't no one tell you that, I will. Dress for your size. And she dressed for someone else's body. I don't know who.
Not her own.
But not her own.
I hated this outfit so much just because it's tasteless to me. It's classless in my opinion. I don't like the sleeves. They don't even go. I just hate this. I really hate the train, the lace train. It's like they went to Joann's Crafts just to pick up some lace to cover the fact that her ass is out in the back. So we just hand this up on you so you can go have a seat. Like, girl, do not invite Toya back. Please don't.
Ever.
This outfit is classless, just like she was on the reunion. I mean, on the season.
You're so right, Jamie. That tool looks unfinished. Absolutely. So for LaToya's outfit, I don't like it. She's giving me very much, Shein or Fashion Nova takes Halloween sexy witch costume, just throw a hat on top of it. Yeah, she could have done better. I think I don't know what she was thinking. That wasn't for her. And I also prefer her box braids over this. But I mean, her hair looks good here too. So I just wish it was a complete look.
Yes, it was bad.
Yeah, trash.
Yeah, trash. Okay, so we're done with the Real Housewives of Atlanta looks. I am trying to find, because I thought I had saved it, but it seems that maybe I didn't. And now I'm upset because if I would have known, I would have asked the ladies to send it to me. But wait a minute. Let me scroll in our chat and see if I can find it, because I want to talk about Hazel E. Because Hazel E.
The story?
Yes. I listen, hold on. I'm about to go through our
I'm the secretary. Let me go find it. Hold on.
Okay, thank you, secretary. I appreciate you, love, for making my job easier. So if y'all didn't know, Hazel E was online this week crying to us for 2 whole slides before she got to the meat of the story, which was that she was going to get like a mommy makeover after she had her baby, right? Now we all know that Hazel E has gotten so much surgery to her body. She looks like she's about to bust out of her skin. It's not a good look at all. Like if you've seen her like on Zeus Network when she got into that fight with Masika, I was like, girl, you don't really want to fight her. If she hits you, you might bust. Like she was like a can of biscuits, just ready to pop out. Like it is just so like she looked like she can't breathe inside her own skin, let alone the cheap dresses that she puts her body in and screams about how expensive she is. Bitch, you're cheap. It's unfortunate. We wish you weren't, but you are. But she cried and cried and cried because she keeps going out of the country to get surgery done. And y'all, I'm such a proponent for working out, obviously. Because I do it myself, but I've always felt
I listened to the chat.
Workout bodies look better than surgery bodies. I don't care what anybody says. Thank you so much, Jay Lee. Okay, so we're gonna share the screen, and we're gonna take a look at what Hazel E was crying about. I'm sorry.
Now I just got to a new hospital.
And you wanted us to see you looking your worst.
Comfort zone, Dr. Academy made the right decision with my mom. Because if I
Where's your baby daddy?
left the boobs in, I could have gotten sicker. I wouldn't be around for Ava anymore.
So, life or boobs?
Please like this video up, you guys.
Like and share it. Please cry with me.
My makeover didn't work. So
It didn't work.
no, I don't know. You guys can't make fun of me anymore.
Right, because this isn't going to make us make fun of you at all.
No. Maybe at a different time, like my body has a chance to heal from my tummy tuck.
She started crying quick.
She had a tummy tuck.
She had a whole mommy makeover.
She's trying to make herself cry right now.
Yeah.
At your face. I'm sorry. Everyone is beautiful. Why do you keep going out of the country, Hazel? Talk to us. Tell us why.
In Turkey.
She's in Turkey right now, mind you. Yes, Jaylee.
She at work in Turkey.
She's trying to save a coin, you guys. Trying to save a
Who
coin.
is this person that keeps? Is this Jason? Who the fuck is this that's commenting? You know, how many times you gonna tell her to get well soon, bitch? Chill out. What's happening?
It may be the last slide.
Yeah, I'm about to go. Thank God for filters. Oh, you're not crying no more? Okay. Okay. Oh, it's coming back up. It's coming back up.
That's what it is.
All right, that's what it is, bitch. Okay, that's what it is.
It's crazy because she recorded herself crying, and it's weird because she brought up how she had her titties done in 2015 in Mexico, and so because of that, she then went to Turkey this time to get a mommy makeover, and the doctor told her her breast implants were whatever was wrong with them, and so he had to remove her breast implants, and she's crying saying, "I don't have any more boobs." I'm like, no, he took out the implants, bitch. Like, you still have what you were born with, and you can wait how much time to get them redone and have it done right. You stop going to other countries to get surgery. It's stupid. If you run LA and you have all this money, why can't you get work done in LA or somewhere in, the United States? Who goes to Turkey for a mommy makeover? You don't live there.
I don't understand that. I'll never get that.
Like, just a mess. Listen, if y'all are gonna get surgery instead of working out, can you do us a favor and get it done here in America? Can y'all do that for us? Okay, let's go ahead and move on. We're gonna talk about Sweetie and Quavo. I'm gonna play this video one more time, and we can have this conversation, and we can move on, because I don't want to talk about it no more, because y'all get real extra when it comes to things like this. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't have the energy, time, or fucks to give. So let's go ahead and child, I'm going to just say this. I don't want to get swung by my man. I don't. I don't want to get swung. And if he does sling my ass, I don't want him to stand over me and act like he don't give a fuck that I could possibly be hurt. So was it his bags or was it her bags? We don't know. Honestly, I don't even care. I feel like people are so used to toxicity and abuse in relationships that they will say this is not a big deal. And that they, you know, they'll act like, oh, this ain't nothing. And a lot of men will feel like because they don't slap or punch women, they don't abuse them. But they choke them up and they snatch them up by their clothes and they fling them and they push them and they use their strength in order to subdue a woman when they feel like it. It may not be a response to every little thing, but abuse doesn't always have to come in the form that you would like it. This girl is obviously struggling to get up and he didn't try to help her once.
Yeah.
So, well, look, before y'all get into y'all responses, I'm just want to read what her response was, and then I'm gonna, y'all go ahead and take what y'all gotta say. So she said, this unfortunate incident happened a year ago. While we have reconciled since then and moved past this particular disagreement, there were simply too many other hurdles to overcome in our relationship, and we have both since moved on. She continued, I kindly ask that everyone respect our privacy or my privacy during this time. And I'm fine with that, love. I'll respect your privacy. But I'm just going to say this. If that wasn't a telltale sign that you shouldn't be with him, I don't know what else needed to happen in y'all's relationship in order for you to realize that he, wasn't the one and you needed to end it, because that's a lot to me. I've been with the same man for a decade. He's twice my size. He's never swung me like that. And if he had swung me like that, I don't know if we would still be together or I wouldn't be in jail because I'd have stabbed his big ass. Stab, stab, stab. Y'all know. I've cut people across the face before. That's why I'm so happy that God sent me a mild-tempered man with calmness. Because if somebody was sent to me like some of the niggas that I know are out here, I would be in jail or dead, because there's no way they would be able to handle me like that. And it would just be like, oh, no. So yeah, y'all, ultimately, Sweetie is violent too. This is what, first of all, is violent, not violent, but go ahead, sis. And it's Sweetie, not Sweetie, but you go off. I'ma just say this. Yes, she threw a lick at him, absolutely. But I hate when y'all act like men aren't stronger than women, and that men shouldn't control themselves because they have so much more strength. I'm not saying women shouldn't keep their hands to themselves. I believe women should keep their hands to themselves while I keep my hands to myself. But I still feel like men should not feel like they can get angry enough to use their strength against us because they're always going to win. So I just kind of feel like if you're that angry, walk away. With whatever in the bag that's serious, could you not have bought another Call of Duty game? Could you not have come back later for this shit? Whatever the situation.
I see it two different ways though. I think it's like what you said is 100% factual. But watching the video now and like watching it and kind of thinking about it, I think they both have issues. I think the fact that this is a calm tussle, like me, he wasn't even really aggressive if you think about it. Like if you think about it, to me, it do seem like that was his controlled self tussling with her. And I feel like she was so calm too. They both were used to it. And so for me, I want them both to realize, one, they should not be together. Two, he need counseling. But three, so do she. Because she was too calm to me for this to one, but they first she said disagreement. And how she just sat there as if she wasn't even in fear. And how he just looked at her like, okay, like to me, that was their usual shit. So for me, I think they both need help. I think I was fearful when he brought her into the elevator, he was going to beat her up. That was my fear watching. I'm like, oh my God, they're going to show this man beat her up.
Do you think he beat her up? Do you think he didn't because he saw the camera there?
No, because I feel like he stopped himself once they were in the elevator. So I've been in an abusive relationship in my past, and there is a level of your abuser, their triggers, they're gonna do, and I feel like watching him, if he was going to abuse her on any real level, he would have stopped. My fault. He would not have stopped. Period. Because the abusers abuse. If you seen Solange and Jay-Z, she knew their cameras in the elevator. She didn't care. She kept going at Jay-Z. Him on him, he composed himself. He didn't move. He let her react, and that was it. With Sweetie and Quavo, neither of them made it escalate. But beyond the tussle to get in the bag and being on the elevator. If you are in an abusive relationship, usually once you're in a closed setting, someone's getting beaten up. I can say that from experience. I have been put into a room and been abused because you are now behind closed doors. And at that point in time, you're not thinking about cameras. He looked at the camera about 5 to 10 seconds being on there, and he then realized it's cameras. But the fact that he did not,
he knew it as soon as they got into that elevator, because everybody knows that there are cameras in the elevators.
I think he realized that, yes, but I also feel like an abuser is not waiting and they don't care about
hold on. Let me say this. I'm not saying he's an abuser. I'm just saying that I feel like I don't like the way he handled her, because at the end of the day, to me, I don't expect to get handled like that by a man. I think that it's one thing to look at two young people and feel like, oh, they're just fighting each other. But to me, I don't want to be with a man that will handle me like that, because I'm like 5'3". If Lyric decided to swing me like that, he could probably do so much damage to me because he's so much bigger than me. It just so happens that Quavo is a little nigga. But I just kind of feel like I understand where you're coming from, Jay Lee. Like I don't want to jump and say he's an abuser. I really don't. But I also feel like I don't know if I know a man who will throw a woman like that who isn't necessarily an abuser. I'm just saying, because my husband wouldn't handle me like that at all. And I tell you all the time, we play fight and all of that. And sometimes I might hit him, or he might get pushed because we was playing too much, or he didn't know when to stop when I got mad and all of that type of shit. But ultimately, he would never handle me out of anger. And I feel like the way he handled her, I just didn't like it. Like it
was definitely out of pocket. He should not have. He
didn't reach for her when she was hurt, and that's the thing that caught me up the most.
I agree with what the both of y'all are saying. I don't think he should have handled her like that. But to me, it kind of reminded me of, I got into a fight with a guy best friend one time, and he didn't hit me, but he pushed me like that, and I literally fought him. And the way that they were tussling, to me, it didn't seem like he wanted to attack her. It seemed like he was trying to aggressively stop her from taking whatever she had. And they don't, it seems like they're used to this, and that their logic isn't that they're lovers. Their logic is that they can literally just fight each other, which is wrong.
And it's cool.
Yes. You can tell they're used to it. It's wrong.
Right.
There's nothing cool about it, but it definitely looks like they're norm. Because honestly, even though it didn't have audio, they both, I swear this whole thing, all you could probably hear was tussle. Nobody was probably talking or anything. And I think he looked up because he probably thought like, damn, look at how this is going to look. I don't think he wanted to attack her, but I want to know what was in the bag more than anything.
I know, was the money was
I
really
don't like this comment. I don't like this comment. I think we can agree that they were both in the throes of it or whatever. But I don't like that you call her the aggressor when she's the one that ends up swung and limping out of the elevator. And her hit was throw a hit and hurry up and grab the bag. Like, to me, it seemed like her throwing that hit was to get him to back up from her, and he was running towards her. I think everybody keeps forgetting that when she threw the lick, he was running towards her. And I don't know about y'all, but if a nigga running towards me, like I might throw a lick at him, but that does not mean that I'm the aggressor because I wasn't gonna let him just tackle me. You know what I'm saying? So I
wouldn't say use the word aggressor, but I think what she meant was because she swung first is what they mean. I think people should take the word aggressor out.
We only saw her do
I think what we saw. I think aggressive is the wrong word. I think aggressive is the wrong word to use, but I get what the person meant by if you see someone swing first, you can say, well, they started it, because the whole video we see this person do something first, and that's the whole thing to where when you can't see what happened first, but you see someone swing first, you think, oh, well, they swung first. He didn't swing first. You know, and I get how people can think that based on the only minute and a half that we saw, but you know.
And people
ma'am, I want you to know that nobody cares that you're a cop. Nobody cares that you're a cop. You don't need to be a cop in order to tell us that women can be the aggressor. I've seen women be the aggressor. I've seen women do the absolute most and beat the shit out of a man that is doing nothing but standing there. So trust me, I understand that. This ain't that to me.
And who knows what was in the bag? People keep saying that the bag says Call of Duty on it, but it could be anything inside of it. Who knows?
True. It could be anything inside it. So I feel like I have like a lot of thoughts about this. I feel like how people felt as though you can't call Sweetie an aggressor. Some people also feel the same way. Like the same thing could be said for Quavo. So if you call him an abuser, then in my mind, I feel like they'll call her the aggressor because she did swing. So I went back and watched the footage and slowed it down. And I think initially when I saw it, I was like, okay, I think that he was cheating. Sweetie was trying to leave. He won't let her leave. So when I went back, I watched it. Sweetie didn't have her shoes on. So where was he trying to go? Quavo was fully dressed and he had his book bag on. The suitcase or whatever it was already in the elevator. She went to go grab. So it looks like he was trying to leave the situation, but she obviously wanted him to stay. So a note to people, when somebody doesn't want to be with you, just leave, whether that's Quavo or whether that's Saweetie. So I do think that he was wrong when it came down to the touching of trying to get his things and then throwing her in the process. But what really bothered me was when she was sitting on the ground and he did not help her up. Now, I don't know what was said. She could have had her adrenaline pumping. She could have been crying. She could have said, don't touch me, don't pick me up, don't do nothing. But he waited. He turned around, looked at her, looked at the cameras. Then when the door opened, he sat the box right there, waiting for her to come out when he could have helped her up. But if you pay attention, she left out of the elevator and he got back on. His whole motive was to leave the scene. But I think people need to stop saying what is and what is not abuse. Just because you feel as though it's not abuse to you because of what you went through, that is you. What Sweetie has gone through, she may deem that as abuse. What Quavo has gone through, he may deem that as abuse as well. So I just don't think people should be going around saying, that don't even know abuse. It wasn't even that serious. To you, it wasn't. But that's her situation. And it was abusive for her. The reason I think Sweetie came out and said what she said was because the LAPD saw that there was so much of an issue that they needed to do some investigation around it. Now, I did see where they felt as though they both could be wrong for the situation. And then Sweetie comes out with the statement. So I think she came out with that statement to kind of like clear Quavo and to clear herself and wants everybody else to give them peace. I think she was trying to bring some calmness to what was happening, from it escalating even further legally. But those were my thoughts when I went back and watched it. Like I said, I think Quavo was trying to leave. Sweetie wanted him to stay, and things just didn't go right. Neither one of them took the proper actions towards each other to get out of that situation. So I think they both were wrong.
I agree. And I'm going to just say that at first when I saw it, I felt like she must have been throwing his shit on the elevator and he didn't want her to throw his shit on the elevator, because to me, I did not see him get back on the elevator. I didn't see that. So I don't know if that was cut off. I don't know. But I definitely saw him wait for her to get out of the elevator. But I felt like once they were on the elevator, I don't understand why once the elevator opened the first time he didn't grab his stuff and leave, because he could have. So
they said it was the wrong floor. They said it's supposedly the elevator had went wherever and stopped on the wrong floor.
To me, it looked like they went all the way back up to her floor and then they both got off. Because if that was the case, why did he pick up his bag before he let her out? He could have just let her out and then went back, you know what I'm saying, and been right into the elevator.
I think he didn't want her. I don't think he didn't want her to grab him
to hold the door.
And then he used, and then he grabbed the bag. It's like a very small second towards the end. He grabs the bag. He gets back on the elevator, and then the video
walks away.
But I think what would be very helpful is having more context to everything. Yeah,
either way,
slowed down.
But I still agree with you that my biggest pet peeve with this was the way other people were responding, saying that it wasn't abuse. Because I feel, and then I also don't like this comment that it says she was limping because she didn't have shoes on. And I just kind of feel like, since when do we limp because we don't have shoes on? Like, she was obviously hurt.
I think she was hurt.
She was definitely hurt.
Because when they went on, I think they both fell. I think he fell on her, and then she like hit the wall in the elevator. Right. And when she hit it, they both tumbled.
She might have shoes. She gonna hurt even more because she ain't got nothing covering her feet. So if she hits her, even if it hits her ankle bone, that shit hurts.
Yes, it does.
I'm sure she was hurting.
It fell on her. Yeah.
Well, who was the man standing there?
I thought that was security. I'm not even gonna lie, because he didn't react like he was nervous that she was on the ground and somebody just saw her on the ground.
That's why I think it was. That's why I think that it was somebody else on the wrong floor. I think somebody, you know, people push the thing and you can just go wherever, and it opened up, and he probably looked like, what the fuck? It was like, what's going on both ends? Because I think Quavo could have also gotten off, but he didn't want to leave her on the elevator by herself on whatever the floor with some guy. So I do feel like it opened on the wrong floor. The guy didn't get on the elevator either. And then when it opened up again, it was somebody else who was there. So it do seem as if it was a domestic situation.
It was a domestic situation.
It was that for sure.
I'll say that I don't want to like necessarily say who's right or wrong in this situation, because we don't know what happened before. We don't know what happened after. But we do know they broke up, and we do know that when they did break up, he tried to make her out to seem like she was the bad guy. And that was another thing, along with the fact that he didn't show any care for her once she was hurt, that made me feel like I understand the type of man he is based off of what I've seen of him. And even though you may not be the type of man that will punch or slap a woman, you don't necessarily have any regard for them if you don't feel like having any regard for them. And in that way, that is abuse to me. Not saying that he abused her, but the way the situation was handled in the elevator, it felt very cold. It felt like there was no real love for her as a person or as your woman, because she's on the ground hurt, and you never went to help her up. You never went to give her a hand. And to me, if you was really trying to just leave, as soon as she was on the fucking ground and disabled, you should have grabbed your shit and walked the fuck out and left. Even if you was on the wrong floor, your ass should have walked down the stairs, okay, to get to your car. So it's a lot of it that seems like toxic shit. Like, either she was trying to leave, he was trying to leave, whatever the situation, we about to go back and eventually talk about this shit. Because that was a year ago, and they did get back together after that fight, and they didn't leave each other for a whole nother year when the cheating happened. So, you know, and all the other things. So I feel like it was a culmination of things. You don't care about me in such a way that you would throw me and then look at me like, bitch, get up. And then the cheating, and then the probably feeling self-important because he's Quavo of the Migos. Like, don't let that, you know, escape y'all. And I also feel like sometimes it's hard for these men to look at their women and realize that their women may be more current, relevant than them. Because to me, I don't care what y'all talking about. The Migos haven't made music in a while. They just started making music again, and their relationships with the women who were popping in rap, Saweetie and Cardi, have kept them relevant throughout this time when they have not been making music, while Takeoff gets his shit together with that court situation that he had going on. Okay.
Libra was saying on the radio how he feel as if they all have products coming out. So why does this video come out now all of a sudden? Is it to promote something? He also brought up a good point. He was like, watching the footage, what happens to Quavo? Like, watching the footage, he won't really be arrested. Like, you know, it's a video that can just bring attention to him, but not get him in any trouble. Because it's not as if no one knew all this time that it was out there. Because who out the blue uploads a fight from a year ago?
I said this in my video, but y'all know it's alleged that the Migos jumped Justin LaBoy.
Yeah.
And I kind of felt like it seemed very suspect that this came out right after that. So I know Justin LaBoy has so much pull on social media right now. He could have had that shit in his back pocket and just didn't put it out. And as soon as he got jumped, was like, I'm gonna put this shit out. And then with that being
said, it came out like the following, like it was one day of the rumors of him getting jumped, and the following day the video dropped.
Yes.
And he was like, oh, and I'm like, oh.
So I honestly kind of suspect that it might have been some catchback type shit, because even if he doesn't get in trouble, this isn't exactly great for your brand, for you as a man to be throwing around your famous girlfriend who's smaller than you like a rag doll, whether she was the aggressor or not. You're a man. And I just don't agree that she was, because I don't think her hit landed, and I don't think she was trying to fight him, because she didn't continue to fight him. She hit him and then hurry up and turn around and grab some shit. So it just kind of seemed like I'm not trying to fight him, but I'm trying to get this shit away from him, or I'm trying to get myself away from him. Either way, it doesn't look good for him or her, really. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately, you know, we're going to let them people have their situation. I'm glad they broke up, because if this is happening in your relationship, it's not healthy. And I just want to say that, because I think a lot of y'all think that shit like that is okay, and I don't think that it is. And I don't need to call it abuse. I don't need to say that Quavo was beating on Sweetie in order to say that shit look wrong to me, and you should not think that's okay for your man to handle you like that, or for your woman to handle you like that in your relationships. Because there should be a level to which we either get quiet, tap out, walk away, but it doesn't need to get to this point where we're getting physical with one another as adults, because that shit can go far left. And like I said, stab, stab, stab. So in order to keep
agree to that point, I want to agree to that point about just not accepting anything as if it's not abuse, because once you accept some shit like that, it's only going to continue to spiral out of control. Hence the reason why they broke up a year later. So you can only imagine what was happening between this incident and the breakup. It was a lot of SHI that was going on in addition to cheating. So yeah, if somebody comes at you like that wrong one time, you can always find love. Don't get that twisted. So just like, it's not worth it at all.
Myla Janae, you are absolutely right. People believe toxicity is cute. I definitely believe that. And I've said this before, when I was younger, when I was like 16, 17, 18, 19, I used to like to fight and fuck. It was fun to me. But right around 21, when I met Lyric, I was just like, I am tired of fucking. I had fought so much in relationships.
Tiring.
I was tired. I didn't want to fight anymore. I wanted shit to be easy. And that's what Lyric brought. Lyric brought calm and easy, and not all this extra, you know, fighting for no fucking reason shit. You know what I'm saying? So ultimately, I think most women get to a point where their maturity level will be like, I don't want to deal with that anymore. But some of y'all don't ever get there, and you continue to think that
they
that
like the bullshit.
Okay. And then you raise your kids in that shit, and they think that shit is okay. And because they saw that growing up, they think that's acceptable in relationships. And they get online and tell us that that's not abuse, because they've seen somebody with a bust lip and a black eye, and, you know, you killed the baby because you punched the bitch in the stomach and knocked her down the stairs. Listen, there are levels to this shit. And ultimately,
who was the rapper that said he wants a girl who like wants to fight? Like, I don't want a girl who don't want to fight me. It was a rapper who said that. Now I'm like, motherfucker, you stupid.
I can't remember.
It was on IG, and they shared it. And he was like, you know, if you and your man I don't want a woman who don't want to fight with me. Like, I want. So I'm like, why you want me to fight with you? Like, for what?
I use that with passion. And honestly, y'all, I'm looking at all Sweetie's Birkin bags differently.
Like, Did you get the bags because the nigga beat you up or cheated on you? And this is the I'm sorry for doing what I did. I'm so sorry.
Because for her to say that happened, they got over it, but other things happened. What's worse than him tossing you on the elevator to say, you know, okay, now I can't take this other shit. Like, we can tussle all we want to, but I'm like, what else was it that was worse than that?
Child. All I know is it don't always have to be Ike and Tina Turner or you know, Michael Jackson and them family. It ain't always gotta be that.
Joe and Catherine.
Y'all, it was Adrian Bronner.
There we go.
Yes, the boxer. That's who it was.
And I would like to point out how many of these boxers beat up on their women. Mike Tyson, Adrian Bronner, and what's that other
is it Mayweather? Oh, now this because who did he beat up?
He beat up the baby mama, the one that killed her. I mean, I don't know if she killed herself, but it seems like she might have killed herself. Josie used to be on a reality show back in the day, y'all.
It's that messy shit.
Who used to be with who? That
Mayweather used to be with Josie, and she was on that show Hollywood Exes, I believe, when R. Kelly's wife came on. Because Liza was on there too. Talking about the same shit about Omar back then that she was talking about on Basketball Wives this season, bitch. Old news. Anyway, but you know, domestic violence aside, we just hope that everybody understands that you shouldn't accept.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Keep your hands to yourself. As women, we don't need to fight our men. And as men, you damn sure need to control yourself and walk away and leave bitches that make you feel like you want to put your hands on them, because you will always win as a man because you are stronger 9 times out of 10. At least around my way, I don't see many women that's beating up they niggas for real, for real. Like, if he decided to get your ass, then you'd be up in the air and laid out on the ground. My titty, oh my God, call the police. So, everybody, keep your hands to yourself and remember that love between, you know, relationships should never come to that space, okay? So y'all, let's go ahead and move on. Do we want to talk about Jen Shah? Do y'all want to talk about Jen Shah? Y'all want to talk about Jenny from the Block? Used to have a little, now she have a lot story from the old folks home.
First of all,
she ain't too far from an old folk home herself.
With the fur coat, with the dookie braids, I'm like, she wanted to be back to black so bad.
It didn't shock me that her ass got sent to jail for being a fucking scammer, but what shocked me was the motherfucking audacity to wear these damn box braids the season after you done said that these bitches had their fucking knee in your neck. Like you were really out here going through a struggle. So it's the audacity for me. Not even
look, I think she knew she got to be on the run. I need some hairdo I ain't got to worry about. Ooh. I feel been around my auntie. Okay, I need some easy shit to run with that's going to flap in the wind. Give me some black people braids. That's what she did.
She missed the tan, though. That's the only thing. She missed to get that tan.
Girl, do you mind telling us the story that you, because I couldn't find it, but can you mind please telling us a story you had about her getting arrested with her auntie, please?
So what they said was they was already shooting the season and they were going on a trip, a cash trip, and she had already left the house with like Heather, I think Heather and 2 other girls. I think it was Heather, maybe the New York girl with the M name, her. And the police came to her house. They did not find her there. Her husband then called her like, hey, the police here looking for you. Well, yeah, stay where you at because they're looking for you. Because her husband called her, she then called her aunt, who came and picked her up from the side of the road in the production van. She told them, the side of the road, okay, with wildlife. She told them that her husband was in the hospital. She had to leave. They didn't know what was going on. She then left with the auntie on the road hiding, okay, driving who knows where. The police then got to the van with the task or whatever. They pinned her phone and had a call to say, hey, we need you to pull over. We're going to come get you. And they then found her, pulled over somewhere else with the auntie, and she was arrested on the side of the road in a fur coat and dookie braids. And the cameras were supposedly rolling for the show, so I really hope they show her on the road in the fur coat and the Mickey braids getting arrested. I want handcuffs. I want sirens. I want the dust flailing up because she was driving so fast. I need her running in some heels to the car with the auntie. I need all of that to happen in season 2.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if her
husband is trying
to speak up for her. Yeah, she is.
He said nothing.
He always trying to speak up for her. You say what?
Because I do wonder. I wonder, like, did he know what her business was? Or was he just as confused, thinking, she just out here, selling. I don't know what she was selling.
He probably thought it was legit.
She said that she was like a digital marketer and she helped people in Google search get higher on the algorithm, which is a legit job because I went to school for it. But I don't think her husband had a clue what she was doing.
Bitch, you know how to do that and you didn't tell us?
No, I don't know how to do that. I went to school for it.
Oh, okay.
I went to school for it, did an internship, and ended up not doing it. My degree is in digital retailing.
We gotta see more production meetings. But yeah, I think, it'll be all on season 2. I think it'll be a great season 2 because you want something. I prefer shows that have real shit in it and not this made up shit. I feel like, they say Marie is going to be like, not Marie, Mary. Mary is going to like read her for filth because, oh, bitch, you got arrested on the side of the road for basically scamming old people. Because supposedly her victims are all like 55 years or older, that her and that white man who's our assistant scams. And I'm like, y'all too old for this, okay? And she really came on television scamming folk.
Well, I think Mary should be coming at her because if not, Jen was going to be going after her husband, her grandfather. So she came out better. Go ahead and call her out because your husband was going to be on the next list of getting scammed.
Child.
But Jen can't say that about nobody no more.
At all. Okay. So, ladies, we have one last topic that we were going to talk about. Okay. And I was just wondering, do y'all still want to talk about it? Because I kind of do, which is Niecy Nash doing her Red Table Talk.
I like it.
Listen, to be honest, I'm so sorry, y'all. I did not catch it, and I've only caught snippets of it. But y'all know, as a bisexual and a woman that has dated many women, I definitely have an opinion on this. So, Jay Lee, if I'm not relying on you too much when I'm hosting, if you would like to give like a subtle breakdown and then I can give the lesbian point of view, then we can do this. Let me know.
It was, I watched it. It made me look differently at her because she did explain how they met, how they were friends, how when they started dating, her marriage was already over. To sum it all up, yes, she married 2 men before, had the first 2 marriages. She said, I love the men when I was with the men. With her first husband, she married him because she wanted someone to like save her because her mama had been shot or whatever, her brother had been killed. She was basically broken and she just wanted someone to take care of her, and that was her first husband. But years into the marriage, she felt like, okay, I'm not supposed to just be with him and unhappy just to have someone. So that was over. She then met the second husband and she said, I just wanted to be married. He wanted to be married and we just got married. It was good, but then it also, just did not work out. And then when she had already knew Jessica from years ago, they were friends. Her marriage to Jay was over. That people did not know her and Jay had already filed for divorce. It did not come out until later. And that while she was working in, I think, Jersey or whatever, Jessica lived in Jersey. So they hung out as friends. And then one day, she said, let's go get some crabs. Okay. Gonna come back to my house and watch a movie. And she's like, something about that day. She looked at her and she looked at Jessica different. Like for the first time, like she was, I wanted her to take me down, basically. And they both say how they just had a connection, how neither of them have ever felt love this way, how, Niecy had never been with a woman before. Jessica had been in a 10-year relationship before Niecy and felt the same way, like, you know, something about Niecy, and they just fell in love. And, you know, it makes you understand that Niecy wasn't like an undercover lesbian. She just liked someone who happens to have a vagina, or I assume there's a vagina. And they got married. It was really sweet. It was literally that simple. But she brought up how, you know, it was as simple as watching a movie. Okay, I'm about to go home.
Right.
And Niecy put her hand on her head.
Right,
and
like
then,
she is in
you
this
know,
picture.
Yup. And she kissed her on the cheek. And then, you know, Jessica then said, okay, you want to go lay down? And then they laid down and they got married.
Okay.
And, you know, it was really, you have to watch it just to see the sincerity in how Niecy explained it and how she made it clear that people who just did not know what was going on behind the scenes assumed it was something, you know, underhanded and sneaky, but it really wasn't that. So I liked watching it. It's very informative, even if you're not a lesbian, but it's informative because it helps you realize it's not about Jessica being a woman or even her being a stud, because she's clearly a stud.
She's an AG.
Deep voice and all. She's the one wearing the dildo, okay? And but it's you can kind of sense the love between them as they talking. It's real cute. I might watch it again.
I'm gonna just say this. I saw clips of the interview, but I have been following them kind of since they got together because it was such a shock to me. And I will just say that I understand that there are women out there that give off such intoxicating energy as both masculine and feminine in such a way that is attractive to most women. Not saying that most women are attracted to other women, but just saying that there is a masculine / feminineness that can be attractive to a lot of women who don't necessarily see themselves as gay. And I think Jessica Betts is one of those people where they have this masculinity to their femininity that is attractive to a lot of people. Even sometimes men are attracted to women who are AGs or studs because there's still a femininity there that is attractive. Yeah. So I'll say that. I'm going to say that she is definitely the type of bitch that I would have gave a second look to. First of all, I like brown-skinned women with pretty teeth. When I tell y'all, let you be a brown-skinned woman with pretty teeth and watch how fast I pay attention to you. Okay, just saying. Okay, especially like slim build, you know, tall type bitches. It's my thing. Okay, like if you see some of my ex-girlfriends, you will definitely, you know, see that. Even though I like a little bit more of a feminine beat. Okay, I like, you know, my old ladies had hair and you know, and locks and, you know, tattooed on my back and all these things. So I feel like I definitely understand, you know, the Niecy Nash of it all, where it's like I've never been attracted to a woman before, but this woman attracts me. I get that. But I also feel like more people are sexually fluid than like to admit it, because, you know, especially in the Black community, we have to fit into these lines so strongly and rigidly. You know, if not, we don't fit into, you know, the stereotypical vibe that we're supposed to be giving, whatever that may be. Okay.
I'm dying, Bondi. Ranting with Ricardo said you just described me. Brown skin with hair.
Okay, listen, Ryan Ricardo, don't play with me, bitch. I be telling y'all, stop flirting with me. You know, I'm on the ledge. Yes, I agree. But yes, the actress from 20s, absolutely, bitch. Don't ever let me see you in public. Because I'll stare you down until you pay attention to me, and then I'll see what's up. My husband can watch. It'll be fine. He'll be okay. Yeah, I think this is cute. I don't know if it'll last. I'm going to say that, because I do feel like sometimes these relationships are fly by night, and they, especially with lesbians, child, they will like U-Haul. That's what we used to call it, U-Haul, because you would move in with the bitch right after you met her. Like, you meet her, oh my God, I'm in love, we're moving in. Week later. So yeah, and they did meet on Claws. She sang on Claws. She did.
Well, no, she said they didn't meet then. They met. She saw her in some movie she did years ago. She said people assumed they met on Claws, but they didn't. They knew each other before then, and she just so happened to have sang a song during an episode or something like that.
Yes, she did.
That's the difference.
Right. Okay.
And she said
that's when they started being friends.
Jessica proposed first, but when she proposed, Niecy also had a ring. They proposed to each other the same day. Aww. They both had rings and didn't know the other one had rings. So when Jessica proposed first, and then she said, "Where my ring at?" And Niecy left, went upstairs, got a ring, and she had one too. And she then posted a picture from the night when they got engaged, and it was Jessica and her ring smiling. It was really cute, and they debunked all the rumors of the claws and all that stuff.
It wasn't cheating while they was together. That shit with that man was already over. Like, if you have been following Niecy, you would already have known that. I think people who don't really follow her that closely didn't know that. But that marriage had been over for a while. They had been going through a divorce for like 2 years. Yeah. Before her and old girl even started dating each other. But either way, I'm gonna just say this. I miss women all the time. I'm gonna say this. I miss women all the time. I do.
I wanted to hear your viewpoint.
But I miss women. I often miss women. And I'm going to tell you a couple of reasons why. It's not just the sexual aspect, because yes, women are very like sexy to me in a way that men aren't. Men are beautiful and sexy. Don't get me wrong. You know, I've looked at lyrics meet and gasped for breath. So yeah, I get all that. You know, it took me a while to get that, but I got that. So they had that effect on me. But women have always just been, to me, I don't understand how God created men first, because I think he took his time with women. Like we're just beautiful and attractive to me. I feel like overall in a way that I don't often find men attractive in that same way as women are. So I'll just say that. But I'll say this, what I do miss about being in relationships with women, and I think it's probably what Niecy found in this relationship, is that women take care. It doesn't matter if they're a stud or if they're feminine, they take care of you. You're not going to have to argue about who's going to clean up. You're not going to have to argue about who's going to do this or who's going to do that. Y'all are actually going to have to tell each other to go sit the fuck down. Because when I was in relationships with women, I noticed that there are things you never have to worry about. And when you get with men, all of a sudden it's like, this nigga's trifling. What is this? Why do I have to keep saying this? Why do I have to remind him to do this? Because men are sometimes just, they're not as astute. And women in general are so astute, and the women are the best partners. We're always trying to make sure we've covered all our bases. And even in lesbian relationships, it can be that way. And I just feel like sometimes you niggas need to learn something from lesbian females, because they be like, bitch, I'm about to take care of you. I'm about to pay for everything. I'm also gonna cook and clean and make sure that our house is not a mess. But I also take care of the kids. Like, I know some great lesbians. You know what I'm saying? And men are great, obviously. Okay, I don't have my ring on right now, but we're married. But yeah, like women tend to take care in a way that I think men don't. So when people are attracted to other women, they often get in these relationships and they're like, oh my God, this shit is like easier than I thought, unless they were a crazy bitch. And then that's a whole other conversation for another time. But let's move on, you guys. Okay, because look, we're almost an hour and 47 minutes in, and we want to move on.
We ain't talking about that damn show. See, this is, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna say it.
Listen, we're gonna move on to the show.
You're right.
Can I do?
This is why I don't drink on camera.
Bitch, when I tell y'all, I feel like Niecy from last week when that drink hit you a little hard and you like, bitch, you got a host. What is wrong?
It hit me like, all my pictures was backgrounds last week.
Listen,
she was like, I put them all as backgrounds. I was like, oh, okay.
No, I'm not mad though. I'm not mad. Look, I'm looking for my Married to Medicine screenshot so we can talk about Married to Medicine. Cause these hoes. I feel like we can just talk about the main things with Married to Medicine. I'm mad because I know I saved their screenshot because I always have it when it's time for me to make a graphic, and I'm trying to find it, ladies, because I hate being ill prepared. Oh my God. But I ain't gonna lie, I was focusing on the shows that we review. Here we go. I got it, y'all. I'm sorry. So Married to Medicine, first show that we're going to get into, and we're not going to stay on it long. We have a layout, okay? We have notes. So in Married to Medicine this week, the main things that occurred, okay, was Toya and Eugene, okay? So first of all, we feel like Toya is working Eugene into the fucking ground, okay? Let's start there. Look at them. Toya is working Eugene into the ground. She's begging and borrowing and stealing to maintain her luxury lifestyle, but still ends up selling her house somehow, some way. Contessa and Anila, the new girl, to our far right here, got into it because she decided she wanted to try to, I guess, make her mom the victim when her mom was the aggressor. And I do mean the aggressor. There were no ifs, ands, or buts about it, bitch. Your mom was grabbing all on Contessa, and we wanted her to stop, and she didn't. And Contessa said, hey, ma'am, if you don't stop, I'm going to pull away from you. I might hurt you. And then they had like a little basketball game for the kiddies. It was Simone's son with little cute stuff, his little earrings. I love it. Simone's son is going away to college. He's going to play basketball. They have this get together at Heavenly's house. Y'all have played Heavenly like a soybean burger, bitch, because her house is so huge.
It's amazing.
So extensive, basketball court, pool, deck, like it's beautiful. And the fact that she had room to create this 3-story closet within the house that she's been living in for 20 years is a nut drop within itself, Toya. It doesn't matter that you did it first. You had to build a whole new house to get that 3-story closet. She just built it in the house she's been living in for 20 years that she's almost finished paying for, which is a flex within itself. But somehow Heavenly decided to be an asshole this episode and get into it with Anila. Now, she was trying to make it about Black Lives Matter, but Anila doesn't want to fight with us about that. She knows what it is. We can pull up, you know, the stats. Indian people don't get killed by police nearly as much as African-American people, even though you very much so look like African-American people, Anila. Like, even in this picture, bitch, you look like a regular schmegular Black girl with a good weave-in. So yeah, I do feel like Heavenly was just trying to create drama in a boring episode, but I'm also highly annoyed with Toya and her constantly trying to create issue with Contessa to the point where she's talked shit about her to Anila, and now Anila feels like she can fix it. Jackie was nowhere to be found, and I was happy about it. What do you guys have to say?
Oh wait, let me get back on camera. I was drunk. So I lean back in my chair and everything. The one thing that aggravated me the most about this episode was when Toya woke Eugene up out of sleep to get a tub. That made me mad. That man's a whole doctor with a whole nap needed, and he needs his rest. I feel like, why not wait until he's woke and then run a bath, because the kids should still be gone. But I like how he was honest enough to say, you know what, you are too harsh with me. And he told her how he just wants her to be able to express herself to him, yes, but you should not talk to me in such a harsh way that I get defensive because of how you talk to me. That should not happen. And her feeling as if when he said he wanted a woman with a backbone, having a backbone don't mean, you know, being rude, meaning just nasty to your husband. So that pissed me off. With Anila Nyla, she made me mad because to accuse Contessa being aggressive with your mom, why? When your mom grabs her, like, if anything, your mom was one that was the aggressive one. So I don't like how she started off with, I felt disrespected, and then switched it to, you also threatened my mom, to, oh, it's because we're Indian, you can't leave a party without eating. Bitch, don't touch me. That's my culture. And I think she just wants to play like, I don't want to be the mean one, I wanted along, but you doing little shit to cause beef. Because why you keep talking to Contessa all nice, like, and then go back to Toya and say, oh, well, she was talking about you, and she wasn't. She just told you, don't try to get involved with me and Toya. She was not talking about Toya, and you did not even make it clear that she wasn't talking about her, because you know how Toya is. So why even put flames on that burn ass fire? And Heavenly, Heavily, like, that's a job, a blogger, bitch. Yes, your YouTube is a blog, so don't play dumb. But you know, Toya begging, borrowing, and stealing for her house, I believe it. I mean,
you know, the story is
that
she borrowed money from, well, she has a friend who was getting divorced from her husband, and so she gave Toya some of her money, and when the lady went back to get her money, all her money wasn't there. So that's where the stole came from. I don't know if I believe that it's a lie, because I feel like that's something Toya would definitely do in order to keep up pretenses. But I also feel like why be too ready with the ammunition for me to believe it all the way sometimes.
Yeah.
She was super ready, and I was like, "Whoa!" It seemed like she was ready off of nothing.
Are you ready as a friend of the show? Like, you don't even really have a role on the show. How you on ready in case they need you? I do feel like, Quad, you made it seem as if I'm big bad, I can do whatever, I'm always gonna make my coin. However, you still coming back on this show to be friend of and not star of, because you don't have anything else going on. So that kind of made me like to come back and then shade Toya. Why? Like, do you work at the bank? Like, what's the point? Even like, how you mad because she said you got an apartment? Who gives a fuck? If you know Toya broke and she begging, borrowing, and stealing, she not even worth my time to get mad at. So I think it's weird that Quad had this info on Toya that's sitting already.
I specifically think Anila is typical as fuck. For her to start off, I think she used the word aggressive or something. She said she said threatening. You threatened my mom a little bit. And I was like, where the fuck did she threaten your mom? And then you wanted to backpedal and say, oh, well, she's just a little Indian lady. Let's not, okay? Just like you discussed something with Heavenly, then you try to backpedal whenever Heavenly wanted to get into a serious discussion and say, no, I realize how hard it is for y'all. No, I know we're not the same. And I think she knows that that's not a battle that she can win, which is why she is so apologetic. Even with her situation with Contessa, you gonna start playing the victim card. Oh, my mom. Tell your mama to sit her old ass down if that's the case. Y'all come from two different cultures. Your mama shouldn't have been getting up and being so hyped over somebody who she doesn't even know, first off. So yeah, I think she's full of shit for that. And then something else happened this episode. Oh, the tennis court. That was funny as hell when they were arguing. Heavenly was ready to hand that information over so quick. I was actually here for it because the shit was hilarious. It was so unnatural to me how much and how fast they start arguing. Toya gets on my nerves, and now I see why everybody dislikes Toya so much.
I didn't like Anila coming into the house dictating what she like, what she don't like in the house. I ain't even completely finished it. That got on my mother nerves. When Anila was talking to Contessa, first of all, I don't feel really bad for Anila, but I think she's playing this wrong by just whatever Toya says goes, instead of like really trying to, I think, get to know the ladies. But as far as the conversation she had with Contessa, I was glad Contessa kind of checked her when she brought up her mom and stuff, and when she brought up her culture. Like, well, in my culture, I was so glad Contessa said, well, in my culture, just so she knows moving forward, don't try and use your culture as an excuse to get out of some shit or to excuse your behavior moving forward, because we all have a culture if you want to go there with it. When it came down to the argument, I was here for Toya getting Heavenly together, because Heavenly did go and get that 3-story closet after Toya, and that fireplace after Toya. So it's like, girl, you every time you see Toya making a move, you go and show her that you can do it too. And I think she probably does that to let her know, like, I don't have to beg, borrow, and steal to get my stuff. I'm doing it just
I don't need no loan,
and my money still gonna be long. So what else is going on? But what I did not like about the argument was when Heavenly, she told Anita, like, you need to let your husband, like, he shouldn't have to be the doctor and come home and deal with the kids. I actually kind of agree with Heavenly. I kind of actually agree with that a little bit. Only when I saw the previews of the next episode, it seems like he's gonna get a bit frustrated with her. So it's like, when does he get a break? BIT, you have a whole nanny and everything. So what are you really doing? But your only job is to be a blogger. So what are you really doing?
But what kind of
outside
blogging
that,
does she do? Do you know what she do though, Jamie?
Well, I
like
think
what kind of
it's just
blogger
like
she is?
I think she's just, it's not a blogger. She's more like an influencer is what I believe she is. She
Oh.
just posts her different fashions, her looking cute, her Indian styles. And that's what helps bring in either money or, you know, products or something. That's what I think it is. That's why.
You never know how much she making. I'm gonna just say this though about that situation. I just didn't like it because they were already going inside. So when Heavenly said it, it was like, but they're already going inside, bitch. It's not like he would have to take the kids somewhere else. Everybody is already going inside. Just make sure you watching the kids and they eating in these people's house. Like, I don't think that was such a big deal. But I do agree that if you are at home and your husband is footing most of the bill, you know you have to pick up slack, you know, when it comes to the kids. But shit, I'm shooting right now, nigga. Take them kids and go.
I was just gonna say that. Yes, that was
I'm at work right now.
Like, girl, Heavenly, why would you even say that when you know I gotta film this scene with you right now? So why would you bring that up? So Heavenly was definitely just, you know, she was just being messy or whatever. But what I did not like that Anila did when Toya took the conversation off of her and Anila, and she was like, girl, you just hated the same way you hated on my closet and my fireplace. When they were arguing, Anila decided to hop back into the argument.
To bring it back
with
around.
Heavenly. And I'm like, Toya trying to save you. And then you hop back into the argument. Why? What is your purpose? So whenever Heavenly gets on your, I'm probably going to be here for it moving forward. Because she really
I think she wants attention. I think she me
too.
I need some attention to be on the show too, so let me do that. I think she may have been upset because Toya brought her friend, because that again takes away from her being there. And then for her, and my thing is, even when Heavenly was trying to calm down and say, look, this is my issue with what you said, I didn't like how Toya wouldn't let them have a calm conversation. How, in my opinion, she tried to keep Anila Nyla riled up, so that Heavenly would then get riled up, so that the conversation could not happen. I think she did that because she didn't want Heavenly bringing up other receipts about her goddamn loan and that pool in her house. Because if I can keep fussing with you about something else, it alleviates you bringing anything else up that someone might have said. And even with Heavenly copying Toya, who copied Pinterest, I feel like Heavenly point is you can't afford shit and you make your house look so extravagant to put on airs. But Heavy thing is, I can afford it, bitch.
Right.
You had to wait
under my means,
for a house.
Bitch.
I can afford it and buy a house. Like I can have this house, refurbish this house, re whatever this house, while buying another house with my son who's a realtor. However, Eugene over there
in medical
dying.
Eugene
dying, working daily. I'm like, you woke him up from a fucking nap, bitch, for a bath. He makes the money. Toya might make, let's say she makes $500,000 on the show. That's her salary. The fact that amount of money does not allow your husband to not work so many hours to pay bills lets me know y'all are living way beyond your means.
And I do agree with Heavenly
there.
there. I do agree with Heavenly there when she says, like, you should be a helpmate. Not just because I feel like I should be helping this nigga, but this nigga should also be helping me, just to say.
Right.
But I feel like that's definitely something I don't see about Toya. Like, where is the care? Where is the love? And
somebody said, I want to give Eugene a mistress.
I want Eugene to have a mistress that runs.
Somebody said in the comment. I want to give Eugene a mistress. That's Lord.
Maybe he got him a work wife.
To Jay Lee, he probably do. To Jay Lee's point about Anila and her doing the most to be on the show, that makes a lot of sense listening to Toya, because y'all know how she bragged about Toya's house. She brags about Toya and the things Toya had. I think she thinks because Toya likes to hype up her lifestyle and she has this and that, and Anila probably don't know the truth of what's going on behind her finances. I think she thinks it's going to help out with her household so that she can be similar to what's going on with Toya.
And it won't.
And that's why Anila's mom was so into the group. Y'all remember when she had that first phone call, Anila's mom was like, Toya, who she had never met.
Right.
She was so hyped. She's so hyped because she's
bragged about her.
that all these people are bringing. So that's why she was up trying to tussle with Contessa. You need to sit down. Come on.
And that's also probably why she felt like the house needed to be bigger and the ceilings needed to be grander and all of this bullshit. And it's like, bitch, you grew up in a middle class ranch style house. Why the ceilings need to be that big in her house, bitch? You ain't have no big ceilings. All right, y'all. Married to Medicine is over. Before we move on to Queen Sugar, I just want to give an update right quick. Okay, so since we have been in the live, y'all, okay, update on Jen Shaw, aka Jenny from the motherfucking block, bitch. Okay, so it says from Morgan Wolf on Twitter that the Department of Justice has told me that the telemarketing scheme they say Shah is linked to is larger than we initially were told. A spokeswoman says there are thousands of victims, totaling up to millions of dollars in fraud, which means you're in the jailhouse now. You're in the jailhouse now. You're in the jailhouse now. Okay. And listen, and then a little update on Quavo and Sweetie, and then you guys can go ahead and give what y'all feel. But Quavo said in a statement to TMZ, "We had an unfortunate situation almost a year ago that we both learned and moved on from. I haven't physically abused Sweetie and have real gratitude for what we did share overall." I think that's much different than you weren't the woman I thought you were. I think that's a little bit different. So I'm just going to say that I feel like he's probably being gracious of the way she handled the situation for a reason.
I think they both have dirt on each other. Because initially, neither of them tried to spray the other one.
Right.
It wasn't until Sweetie kind of said, it wasn't until she had alleged that he cheated that I think made him mad to say, well, you was who I thought you were. I think they both were going to like let it be cool. And then he retaliated in saying that, which was some bullshit. And now they both see we can't win this fight. Like, because half people think it's me, half think it's you. We need to both just say it happened. We got past it. We're moving on to not make it be drug out more and have either of them have to either defend themselves or place blame on the other one. So let's just say we loved each other. We got into a disagreement. We got back together. We moved past it. And now we both have moved on. They want to both leave it alone. So for me, it also makes me feel as if they didn't leak it. Justin probably did. And they want to just let it die out.
I agree with yeah. I don't know who to believe out of the two. So I'm just like,
okay. They both got some shit, so
yeah,
we can agree that the whole relationship is trash and it's over. Thank God.
So we've said what we had to say about it. Thank you, Jaylee. I did not know I was still on mute. Let's go ahead and move on to Queen Sugar. So let's start off with.
Wait, first of all, wait.
Okay, go ahead.
They need to like the video.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
800 something.
You better like. You better like. You better like. You better like. You better you better like this video. Oh yes, I love my girls. Y'all better like this video. Thank you so much, Javon Culberson, for the super chat. I think they both realize that stuff can't stop they bag. And that's for true.
Yeah.
Because we gotta keep that bag going after the bullshit, after the relationship of it all. So let's go ahead and move on to Queen Sugar, you guys. I want to start off with Micah and Charlie. So Micah decided this episode that he was going to go to was it Michigan or Minnesota, where George Floyd was killed, in order to go to where he was killed is Minnesota, and take part in different demonstrations and protests, because that's what Micah and his beard and his gold link chain and his Black Lives Matter t-shirt are into these days. Meanwhile, stressing his mama the fuck out.
Yeah.
Okay. Charlie not only is worried about her son, but trying to give him his space as a grown-ass man, she's also trying to save St. Joe. So during she and Micah's research, they found a charter that stops all projects in St. Joe for up to 2 years if there's a natural disaster. And Louisiana sees a lot of natural disasters. So she uses this in order to try to stop any further development with the interstate that they want to put through St. Joe, which would harm, at first it was going to be the farms, but then they moved it to where it was going to harm a graveyard. So they would have to dig up bodies and move bodies and things of this nature. So at the end of the episode, you guys, we see Charlie laying down. And I don't know if y'all ever watched Soul Food back in the day, and I mean the series, but back in the day, Terry Joseph, aka Nicole Ari Parker, used to have panic attacks on Soul Food. And they would have specific music and imagery whenever she would have these anxiety/panic attacks. And that is what this moment with Charlie reminds me of. Just complete and utter too muchness, bitch. I'm tired. I'm saving everybody. I'm doing everything. And now my body is telling me I need to lay the fuck down. Y'all, this has happened to me. So I understand it. Now, we don't know exactly what the issue is, but I definitely feel like I have stressed myself out to the point where my body is like, bitch, if you don't lay down, let it go.
And physically sick from it.
Okay. So yeah, you guys go ahead and give me your opinion on what y'all think is going on with Micah and Charlie this episode.
I like that Micah has a passion for something. Like, I feel like he has kind of come into his own, and I like when he also said, I'm not asking your permission. I want you to support me in what I'm trying to do. So I think that was cool. And then Charlie allowing that to happen, and then also her talking to Aunt Vi, her talking to Nova, and you see her wanting to call them, but then replaying her head how they have this or that going on. To me, it kind of signified someone who's doesn't want to burden anybody else when she know they're going through things. And then the fact that she called the only person who could help her, which was Davis. And even though we know Davis is a whole cheating asshole or whatever, it still says a lot that in her time of need, she knew I can call him and he gonna come running. Like, he gonna answer my call. He gonna, come see about his ex-wife. And I like that, but I also want her to understand that she needs to get some support outside of her family. Like, you need a good friend, like Nova has that one dude who smoke weed or whatever that she can talk to, but we don't really see Charlie talk. We don't see Charlie talk to anybody except Nova, Aunt Vi, Micah, or Ralph Angel. I want her to have a person, because I think had she had a person, this wouldn't happen. But maybe Davis is her person. I don't know.
I think it's good she's giving Micah the freedom to grow up and do what he gonna do and make the decisions that he's making to want to be more active when it comes to protesting and social justice. So that's what's up. I was gonna say something else about just fast forwarding to the sickness. I didn't understand what was going on. I kind of got a bit frustrated with the fact that she wouldn't call just somebody. Text somebody. Like, she was really sitting up there suffering, and I'm like, I understand how she was feeling, like you don't want to feel like you bothering anybody, but are you calling 911? And I could not decipher whether she was having a panic attack or whether she got the virus from going out and protesting the last time. So I wasn't really sure what was happening, but I thought it was good that she called Davis. Hopefully Davis, showed up for her. But that's really all that I have for Micah and his mom, Charlie.
I thought it was a heart attack. I'm like, is she having a heart attack? Because she kept holding her back. I'm looking like, is she having, pains that can lead to other things? And like, she thought it was, she just slept funny.
Yeah, she kept grabbing her
and had body pains.
Like,
yeah.
So I wasn't sure. I'm like, what's down there?
She but then the other legs. And
she grabbed her legs too? I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Her calves. She was sitting and started massaging her calves, and I was like,
she did.
Maybe she was just having aches and pains all over her body. I wonder what's going on. Maybe she about to get a diagnosis of something.
That's what I thought. But then when she started breathing like that at the end, I definitely thought that it was a panic attack. I thought that for a second she might pick up a phone and decide that she needed a therapist, because I thought that was going to be the next step of them talking about what people went through last year. I didn't go to therapy until last year when we was in the middle of COVID, so I thought that maybe they would use Charlie for that.
Okay, that's a good point. Child, I'm in therapy right now, bitch. Okay, so I definitely understand that we all needed to talk to somebody during this very challenging and stressful time. Our Vi in Hollywood are definitely going through it this time around. Usually they, like, Hollywood stays so positive under most circumstances. It's crazy to me how difficult things have been for him since his mom passed away. So our Vi is dealing with a very disgruntled Hollywood. He's drinking beer in the morning. He's sulking, and he kind of got the Kirk Fuckett face. Shout out to Roxanne. So I'm worried about them. Look at that face he got. That's the Kirk Fuckett face. I'm just worried because he's always such a good guy. I would be really sad if he turned into a bad guy because he doesn't know how to deal with his mom passing away.
I feel like because Hollywood has been such a great guy since the whole series, actually, he's never had like a bad moment. I do feel like his character needs some
depth,
realness, because not everybody is always the helpful, never upset, you know what I'm saying, person. I also feel like a man who never thought about losing his mom and then you lose her during COVID.
Something's wrong there.
With
right?
How
he never thought about losing his mom, like seeing as though she's older, you know?
Well, I think because he didn't think about losing her to COVID. I think that was the shock of it. Like, you know, you think your parent gonna die, but it's different when, you know, they are healthy and then out the blue, they dead. Like, I think for him, it's the shock of how it happened that has him in a funk. And truthfully, he really can't go anywhere. He can't do anything. So his mama died. His business that he wanted, he can't open it. He's at home all day with I'm Vine Prosper. He can't go. Like, you can't. It's like all these things stacked up on top. To me, this is how somebody who always has it together is always their positive thing. This is how they might react to death, you know, disease, isolation, you know, business. Like he said, you know, the spot is taking all his money from the settlement. Like, it's all these things on top of that, on top of that. And he don't have anybody to vent to. You know what I'm saying? He got Vibe who will be supportive, but I don't think sometimes support is not telling me it's gonna be okay. Sometimes tell me, you know, you're gonna be pissed for like 6 more months. Like I always say, well, my daddy died. I wish someone had told me you're gonna be pissed for like a year. Like you're going to be upset for a time, and that's okay. But because no one tells you how to react when losing a parent, you don't know until it's been a year. Like, I was mad for a whole fucking year because no one said. So I think he don't know he gonna be mad for some time. And Ivy needs to not want to try to fix it. Like, you can't want to, because you can't fix grief. Fixing grief don't exist in the real world. True. And she hoping if I give him the good food, or he should stop feeling how he's feeling. He can't, because he in that cloud of fog. So I like this direction of how someone may react to lose their parent to a disease that could have been handled better if the president wasn't an asshole. Plus, on top of that, you know, so it's all these things.
It's anger. It's a lot of anger.
And that's what he's doing. I like it. I like it, but I like how
it's good for the story. It's good for the story. I feel you.
That's true. I think he's going to be going through it for a very long time. I'm wondering if it's going to be longer than a year, to be honest, due to the whole situation with the pandemic and him having to only be there and sit with his thoughts. And it's just going to be interesting to see the dynamic of their relationship and what direction it's going to take. in the end, I do feel like they still gonna be together, but I'm interested to see what the ups and downs are going to be, because Aunt Vi is a fix-it person. She in there trying to talk about a situation that ain't got nothing to do with her. She's trying to pretty much fix. So it's like, well, how are you gonna fix what's going on in your very own house? And I feel like that's gonna probably end up being an issue for her. One minute he don't want her talking about nothing. I don't deal with that. I don't want to talk about those other people. And then the next minute, it's gonna be her trying to abide by what he's saying, maybe taking a step back, but it may be another minute of him feeling like she's not showing up for him how he may want her to show up for him. So it's gonna be interesting to see the different layers of their relationship as they go through this.
Yeah, I agree with what both of y'all are saying. I'm glad that they're digging into it, because I know whenever his mom first passed, he showed up at the wedding and everything was just so bright and fluffy, and I kind of thought that we were going to roll over it. I actually almost forgot his mom passed until this episode. So, yeah, I'm glad that they're digging into Hollywood and that they're not just making him this pure character and that's it.
Right. Yeah. So let's move on to Nova for this episode. So this episode, Nova was trying to organize a protest for even the kids to participate in, but she ended up somehow losing her permit, which of course I feel like, child, somebody did that. You know, that wasn't just out of the air. But either way, Calvin's daughter says maybe it was for the best because, you know, maybe it's too much to have the kids around that. And it's just like, bitch, these kids got to be prepared to get shot by police officers. A protest is not too much for them. Okay. But she did not understand that. And I think until she saw Nova's response, she did not get it. And so later on, she expresses to Nova that she does want to be a good ally and a good person, and that that's difficult for her. So Nova tells her to listen and never get comfortable and to be open. And I think that's such good advice, because I think there are so many Caucasian people out there who don't watch Queen Sugar who need this advice. Like, in order to be an ally, you don't always have to understand everything. You don't always have to get what it's like to be a Black person, but to be open and understanding and always in a place of listening to what we go through, you can be a good ally, because you're growing as a young woman, you're growing as a person, and we don't all have it figured out in our, you know, teens or 20s. Or even our 30s for that matter. So, you know, there is room to learn and grow as long as you are open. And I think that's important. Also, this episode, we saw Nova have a moment where she kind of goes through Calvin's things and smells his jacket and reminisces on their relationship. And I wonder if she is really considering marriage, or if she's considering ending things, because it's been so difficult for her this entire time to really be with him, considering the fact that she's such a strong Black woman in her Blackness, and him being a white police officer that has accosted Black people in his life, or stood by while Black people have been accosted. So yeah, a lot to unpack here with their storyline, but I just want to say that I like the moment with Nova and Calvin's daughter, because I feel like it was much needed. But I'm also tired of us having to be this person. I'm tired of being Nova. I'm tired of educating you. I'm tired of holding your hand through fixing what your people have done. And it's exhausting. And it's like we're constantly in this place of having to be a martyr and a teacher and a victim and, you know, someone who prospers beyond that, because otherwise we're not pulling ourselves up by our bootstraps. So I think there's a lot that goes along with what Nova was going through this episode. What do you ladies think?
I like the scene with Nova and her, not her daughter, with Calvin's daughter. Only because I felt like the daughter came from a place of not knowing what to say and not thinking what she was saying was right. Because as she was talking, she was saying it in a way of, is this the right thing I'm supposed to say? I'm not trying to offend, but I think the reason Nova didn't quickly respond was because she also recognized that she only knows what she want to say. So let me not snap back too quick. But I like how she told her later, like, you need to always ask questions, never get comfortable or whatever, and also learn to listen. Because sometimes the issue with white folk is y'all are listening to us just say, oh, I get it, but you don't. And I hate when so I get it. And I like that she didn't say I get it. I like that she did not speak in a way of this is fact, not fiction. That I can appreciate. And I think with her and Calvin, Nova and Calvin, I think she had said she said to Charlie that she had been kind of hard on them, for lack of a better term, with all that's going on. So I really feel as if she's wondering, am I being too hard on Calvin to where I may lose him? And let me think back on what we've been through to see if I can not be so hard on him based on what's currently going on if I chose to love him. And I like that she's thinking about what her next steps should be with Calvin because he is a white man. And she wants to love him and she doesn't want to hurt him based on her anger on what's going on. So for me, I think all of that was going to her mind because most of the flashback stuff was them discussing being together. So that's what I think. That's my thing.
When it comes to Calvin's daughter and Nova, I thought it was good that Nova gave her advice, but I didn't really feel like she was kind of like educating her, but I thought it was good for her to get advice and then she has to go learn on her own. Everything else she feels she needs to know. But I was kind of shocked, but not shocked because of how she approached her dad at the table. She seemed like she was already so in tune with everything. So when this approached her, it was just shocking to see her kind of like take a step back and see she's a bit more nervous than how she actually presented herself initially. So hopefully we'll see her grow into that, kind of how we saw Micah and, become an ally and all that stuff. And when it comes to Calvin and Nova, they're going to be back together. I just feel like from the seasons I've watched, everything always leads her back to Calvin. I think she just has to get over the hump or the mentality of I'm a Black woman dealing with this white man and whatever issues she may think she's facing out in the world because she may be appearing as a hypocrite. So I think she has to get over that mentally, but I also think he needs to be an ally. He needs to fully stand in that and fully support her in order for that relationship to actually go anywhere. So they both have some work to do if they're gonna be with each other.
I agree, and it's exhausting on a slick because it's like, is it really gonna happen? Y'all gonna I feel like this last episode left us feeling like, so you gonna marry him or you gonna break up with him, bitch? Like,
right.
Like what you gonna do?
What we doing?
What we doing? His stuff. I was like, all these flashbacks to Calvin. What's about to happen? But I just want to highlight that one comment from Marie. She says, within the last 2 episodes,
I was about to say the same thing.
Conversations that we haven't seen on any other show about Blackness and whiteness. And whenever we first started this series, I said I was tired of talking about COVID, but nobody has done it like this. I think these are important conversations. So everything about this show is a yes.
Absolutely. I agree with that. Thank you, Marie, for your comment. Okay. And lastly, you guys, we want to talk about what happened with Ralph Angel, Darla, and Blue. So first of all, we found out that Blue is exceptional and very intelligent, and we knew that. Okay, that's not a surprise. But since the protest that Nova was trying to orchestrate was canceled, they decided to have their own little situation at the edge of their property. So they're on their property with their Black Lives Matter signs, and they're having this, beautiful moment as a family when this police officer showed up. And this is the face that we all had. Like, bitch, what? First of all, the man showed up like there was something wrong with what they were doing, looking at their t-shirts, making faces, then trying to be friendly with Blue was very annoying to me. I know when he got out the car with the porn stash that this was about to be a problem. Buzz cut, porn stash, problem. Racism, too much. You know what I'm saying? Lil B penis. Upset about the Blackness. Jealous. Y'all come a dime a dozen. You type of white men, just so y'all know. We see y'all ahead of time. When y'all are not like that, we're surprised. But yes, so they have this back and forth, and he wants Ralph Angel to prove that he's on his own property. So Darla jumps in the truck to go and get proof that they live on their land. Mind you, he would never ask a white man for proof that he was standing on his own land. Okay, but what's really hard is watching Ralph Angel try to remain a strong male in this scene with his son while this man has his hand on his gun.
Yep.
It was an extremely hard scene to watch because I feel like we have all understood the feeling. We have all maybe had moments either like this or where we felt like somebody was basically taking advantage of their position. I don't have to get arrested, but you're going to arrest me anyway. I don't have to be traumatized, but you're going to traumatize me anyway, just because you can. And the glee and the happiness in which they do it. And it was almost when he walked away, because the cop ended up being called away on something else, thank God. But when he was called away, the way he turned around and was like, you know, I'll see you later to Blue, like, I'm waiting on you to grow up so I can traumatize you. If I haven't traumatized you in this moment, where I almost killed your fucking father in front of you with my hand on my gun, just because I can't deal with the fact that his blackness is emitting in a way that, you know, it just translates to big dick energy. And I'm upset about it. Because I really do feel like most white men have dick envy, and that's why they hate us so much and why they do so much and why they find such happiness in trying to harm us or make us feel small, because it's such envy of the big black dick. Specifically with Kofi. Sorry, but that's usually the vibe. Like, it's big black dick and then white man coming along to be upset about said big black dick. So yes, ladies, your opinions?
That immediately made me think about whenever Calvin said, what was it that he called whenever they train him young? It was like a specific type of word that he used. And whenever the cop did that, I saw Calvin being there and him having to do that with somebody else. And I was like, damn, people living that life. So I definitely see the dilemma. I think it's unfortunate. I feel like everybody that been through a situation like that, having anxiety, getting pulled over for speeding, not knowing who's gonna come to your window type stuff. So yeah.
For me, it angered me seeing Blue go from being so happy to protest with his parents to literally being fearful, and watching his father go from also being happy to protest to having to be protecting me as his son, but also calm as a black man, but also be strong as a black man. Like, Ra had to be 3 different people in one just to prevent himself from being killed or his son being killed. And the fact when he said to the cop, like, how many other people do you know that carry the deed to their land in their pocket? Like, to ask me for proof of the deed to my land. Like, why would I have that on me? So that pissed me off. And when the cop said to Blue, I'll catch you later, it was the word catch that pissed me off, because, bitch, you're not going to catch my child. And Ra getting emotional and like basically crying, and wanting Blue to still yell Black Lives Matter, but Blue so sad he crying that Ra realizes my child is forever changed. You know, we try to come here to do something positive, but we actually let him see what we told him about the last episode. And then even when Hollywood and Rob was on the phone, and you know, he was on this cry, like, you know, he a kid, like he just want to be a kid, and he was just, I'm like, oh my God, look at Rob Angel, what's going on? But just the raw emotion of my child had to witness this, and I couldn't really do shit, because if I did, it would have gotten worse. And that's the bad part, that he felt like I let my child see that. And I'm like, I hate that white cop right now. I know he's an actor, but to want to instill fear in the child, to me, is sadistic. And it's like, I'm happy they're showing that's what it is. It's sadistic ass cops who want to instill fear and then will be trigger happy to people who are scared of them, who may kill us. So it's like, it's just fucked up. But I like how they put a face to a child being scared for no reason. He wasn't doing shit wrong. And it made me mad.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was a very terrible scene to watch, knowing that you being approached on some humble, talking about you heard a noise complaint or whatever. But like, what a neighbor's that? He on his own property. You telling him to go get this paperwork. What I can't appreciate, I was kind of like having mixed feelings a little bit. I appreciate the strong will that Ralph had when he was talking to him. Like, you know, just pretty much kind of like bossing up when he was having a conversation with the officer. But some part of me was kind of like, tone it down a little bit because I didn't want to see anything happen to him. So it was kind of tough to watch. It's like, I want you to be that boss, but then I don't want you to take away from your child. So it's like, how do we, especially when you know the officers are in the wrong. So it's kind of like, how do we really teach our kids that, you know? He also had a conversation with Blue where he told Blue he wanted him to stay alive and be the best that he can be. And it's kind of like, how can he do that? Because Blue may take the same stance that you took, which is, you know, popping off with the officer, and it may not turn out so well for him. But then also, as we know, with our Black people, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to get smart or do anything, and you'll still be taken out. So it's like, damn,
you can be asleep
if you don't. Exactly. You could be asleep in the privacy of your own home. You could be minding your business. You could be walking from the store, not thinking about nobody. Thinking about what
you could be naked in your house, and they'll bust in with the wrong address.
And do whatever.
Absolutely. So I mean, it was a tough scene to watch.
Yeah,
and I hated that for Blue and for Raph. And then I really hated that Darla had to run back to the house. And I just didn't. I'm like, dang, don't leave, you know. But then it wouldn't have made sense for Raph to have gone and left his wife and his child there. So it was a lot. It was a tough scene.
It was. But that's what Queen Sugar is good for. It's good for, I think, presenting things in a way that you have real conversations about what's happening in the world. And we appreciate you, Queen Sugar, for that. But Lord knows that's why I'm only talking about it when we do ladies first panel. So if you're looking for me to talk about Queen Sugar, just know it is always in the ladies first panel, whether it is on Niecy, Jay Lee, or Jamie's channel, because I just cannot. I cannot by myself. For what? So yeah, y'all. Let's move on from Queen Sugar to the ratchetry that is sisters. The hump in the wig that is sisters. So Fatima and Karen now know that they both are fucking Zach. Zach is hiding until Karen asks what Zach has possibly said about her to Fatima. He says they don't owe these women anything and they need to just leave. They don't need to have this conversation in the grocery store. Karen is pissed off, giving Fatima the evil eye, and Fatima is rather apologetic about this situation. She says that she did not know that Karen and Zach were together. I mean, even Andy has to say, bitch, I did not know. Danny asks, did she know Zach just finished exercising Karen's vagina in her salon closet? And, you know, she didn't know. Of course she didn't know. Karen doesn't want to give any details to Fatima, and that kind of annoyed me. Her whole attitude annoyed me. Danny says that they need to tell the truth. Karen wishes them well, and Danny says that you're a liar. You don't wish them well. You were just talking about loving Zach and his dick. And then Zach says, you know what, Fatima? You and your hump in your wig, we should all just go. I just want to say that I love Danny this scene because I think she's the realest person here. She's upset that Zach fucked Karen and messed over Fatima because he's constantly been talking about Fatima like she is the great white hope. She saved him from brokenness and bumness and destitute in prison. And he turns around and fucks Karen in the closet at her job, and they ruin her relationship with whack-ass Aaron and ruin his relationship with thick-ass Fatima, who brings all of the opportunity. I did think it was so funny that Sabrina was the only person to say hello and goodbye to Zach. So he was like, hey, Sabrina. Bye, Sabrina. I thought it was hilarious. Karen, you ain't shit. Because at the end of the day, bitch, this is not Fatima's fault that you decided to let Zach wear you out in that broom closet. And listen, bitch, I understand when you want the dick and the dick is standing there in front of you and you know what that dick do and you're aware of the dickness of it. And you just like, you know what? He didn't want to give me the dick. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, but ultimately, Karen, you cannot be upset at Fatima. This is not Fatima's fault. And also, Fatima, Zach did not do anything wrong. Y'all are not together. You said y'all wasn't together. And you was too quick to try to move him into your house. You should have let him get his own place so he can prove he was a man all on his lonesome without you needing to help him and provide for him in any kind of way. But you were digmatized. So that just goes to show us that Zach's dick is amazing. And I am not mad at Karen for getting the dick. I'm mad at her for getting caught. And I'm mad at her for getting mad at Fatima because it's not Fatima's fault. I'm mad at Zach because you fucked up your situation with Fatima. However, I'm still not mad at Karen because it was like, I wanted a dick. I can get a dick. He gave me the dick. What y'all think?
I'm
Karen
mad
gets
at
on my
Karen.
nerve. Go ahead, Niecy.
Sure.
I'm mad at Karen for having an attitude with Fatima. I'm mad at Fatima for being apologetic. I'm mostly mad at Fatima for having to walk out of that grocery store with that man. Like Jamie be saying, embarrassing. It's embarrassing. That's all I could think of when I saw that scene. Yeah, that was an awkward run-in, and I feel like it could have been handled way better. I am super glad that Danny basically spilled the tea and was like, you do know. Like, why we all standing here? Let me go ahead and explain this. So shout out to Danny. She was real funny this episode, as always. So yeah, that's a shit show. I think Fatima moved him in way too soon, like you said. And I wouldn't have handled it the way Fatima did. I know they said that their relationship wasn't serious, but that man wouldn't have been leaving the grocery store with me.
I don't like the fact that Karen called the cops on Zach, had him arrested, fucked him, and then was upset that you knew he had moved on, but now you mad because you see who he's moved on to. As if anyone had time to apply a plan on your ass. It's like, no, ma'am, don't do that. And then for Zach and Fatima, I feel like I agree with Zach. You don't know what you want, but you then get upset with me for not giving you what you don't know that you want, and you don't want what I give you. Like, you can't be mad at me for not telling you about my ex when you told me this is a no ex zone. So why would I come and why would I do any of that? Like, you are ignoring your own rules. You want me to tell you stuff that you don't want me to tell you, and you want me to be committed to you when we're not committed. Like, what do you want? And then I told you I want to get my own place. You then said, no, live with me. And the minute he do something outside of your boundaries, you want to put him out. And now he asked out. Had he gave back all that money, he'll be homeless again because he can't go there with
again because she was gonna put him out.
Get out, Zach. So I don't like how Fatima. No, I like how Karen looked at Fatima as if she was like less than her. Like, oh, you were her,
right?
Like how she stared Fatima down, and
like
I appreciate yes, and I like that Fatima didn't pay her no mind. Like, bitch, I'm not even gonna give you the same energy that you give me. I'm not gonna look at you like you nothing because you his ex. I get that, but bitch, I don't know you. He has never said your name, and in the car conversation a little bit further. But for her to feel as if why he didn't say my name, fuck your name, bitch.
Okay,
fuck your name. He don't say my name. Me and Aaron said the name. I'm like, so what, girl?
Mad because he didn't talk about bitch. Was he supposed to talk about you in his relationship with this other bitch? Right. Like, you the one that was running your mouth to Aaron because Aaron is not the one. Aaron is the rebound, bitch.
Yeah.
Deal with it.
Yeah, I definitely didn't like how she was looking at Fatima, how she just was feeling. And I'm glad that you highlighted that, Niecy, about her apologizing. Because I was like, I want to apologize to that whole about shit that I didn't know about. Like, excuse me, what I'm apologizing for? And that nigga should be apologizing to you that he made you think that it was anything in that closet. You was just talking cash money about this man. You get you a little bit of pee, and then now you got a whole attitude about some shit because the nigga really didn't want you. Or at least he left. I can't say that Aaron didn't want her, but he left because he didn't want to be a part of that situation. I love how Zach got Fatima together in that car. You don't know what you want. So it don't matter what I say, what I do. You don't know what you want. And I think Jay Lee brought up the boundaries about Fatima and her boundaries. And again, to Zach's point of snapping on her, he don't even know what your boundaries are yet. He don't even know. So how he's supposed to abide by some shit that he don't even know about? Y'all not even together.
Let me say this, though. I do understand that she don't know her rules, but if I knew that you was fucking a random, I would feel differently than you fucking your ex that you have all this history with, because it makes me feel like, okay, you're not really over her. I don't want to be your rebound bitch. So let me just go ahead and move on. But I do feel like Fatima should not have asked him to move in with her from the very beginning. She should have let that man stand on his own 2 feet. Go ahead, church finger Jamie.
I think that if Fatima would allow some conversations about the ex, she would have been able to tell from the conversation how much he was in love with her. That's just my opinion. Like, Aaron should have known that as well. Every time y'all link up, she's probably talking about Zach. So much so that he even asked her if she was thinking about Zach, I think, when it came down to the whole sexual thing. So he knows that she's not completely into him like that, but it was confirmed.
So let me ask y'all this. Do y'all talk about y'all exes like when y'all get in new relationships? Because I do. I'ma just say it. Like, I want to know about your exes. I want to know why those relationships didn't work out. I want to hear what happened. Now, with me and Lyric, I was actually there for at least 2 of his past relationships because we were friends, and vice versa. So he's seen me with 2 of the dudes that I was with before him, and I've seen him with 2 of the females he was with before him, and I know the girl he was with in high school because we all went to college together. So we have a different type of situation, but I still feel like I would want to know what your past relationships were like, because I would want to know what I'm dealing with. And I think people try to hide truths about themselves in past relationships. That's why they don't want to be honest about them. Yep. What y'all think?
I don't definitely am a person that you know, when we first get to know each other, we're telling each other about our past and stuff. So I've definitely done that. I was able to learn who was crazy, anything that he may have mentioned in the past, they may show up, and I'm like, okay, the same actions that you mentioned, that's not going to happen over here. Let's figure this out. But on the flip, with Fatima and Zach, y'all, I lost my train of thought just that fast. Go ahead, Jay Lee. It's gonna come back. Sorry, y'all.
For me, I think it's okay to have conversations about situations that has happened in past relationships, but not really about the person you were dating. Like, I don't want to sit and discuss my ex with you in full, but I can explain to you things that have happened. And if he's crazy, I'll say, hey, crazy is this person, we went through this, but I don't want to, the way that Karen and Aaron would sit and chit chat about Zach, I would never do that. That's gossiping, in my opinion. Like, I don't think Aaron ever should have been so involved in the direct details of Karen and Zach's relationship. I would not want to do that, because what happens is they then have opinions on your relationship that you're not even over yet. I'm like, you were talking about your ex with the next dude, but you were still feeling your ex. So you really talking to him for advice. As a man, I wouldn't want to do that. I want to keep things separate. That's just my opinion. Also, but for Karen, I think another reason Karen was mad was because Zach left with Fatima. I think a part of Karen felt like, because we just fucked and because I'm Karen, the fact that you won't even have this conversation, the fact that you are telling her let's leave, that's something else on top of I can't believe whatever else, that he won't talk to me. But it's because they still too close as exes. So I'm happy that Fatima and Zach never really discussed Karen how Aaron and Karen discussed Zach. That's why I feel like Zach was able to talk about Karen without including Karen, without saying her name. Just talk about her as an ex. I don't need to say your name because you aren't a person in this new situation. When you with somebody new, you're like, you know what, me and so-and-so did A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. Well, now new dude, so like, okay, it's you, him, and the ex-man. And y'all gonna talk, I don't want to do that.
And he said that too. That was probably part of the problem, how much Aaron and Karen talked about Zach. And it was because he was thinking about that, like, oh, you must be thinking about Zach when you're thinking about fucking. And it's like, you shouldn't even be feeling like that.
She talked about him too much. I think when she brought up Zach, like, that's what you do in the beginning. But after that, like, conversations should change and be about y'all. You shouldn't be bringing him up constantly. But one thing I forgot, but what I wanted to mention, when Fatima and Zach did not have conversations about the ex at all, I don't think that Fatima was even trying to go that far with him anyway to have those conversations. You know, at times people, when they smashing you, they feel like I don't think I'm the person that you need to be having a conversation with, because they have a clear what they want that relationship to be. So I think that's another reason why they didn't talk about her at all, because she's just trying to have a cut buddy, and that was it.
Right. Okay. So let's move on from there. So Karen is wondering how Zach never said her name. We talked about that. Fatima, hold up, I'm going through my notes so I can make sure I don't miss nothing. They dropped Danny's ass off first because she's once again making too much sense. It annoys me that they try to like shut Danny down so much throughout the episodes because she makes the most sense. She's the most honest, and they're always trying to shut her down. They did that in the grocery store, but at the end of the day, Karen definitely should have been more honest and less upset in that setting. So when she gets home, Danny, Zach is at her place. She wanted to get some of Preston's meat, but Zach is there. So she had to beat his ass with a belt and tell him to take his ass on some damn where, so, you know, that she could have some alone time with her, you know, blue-eyed soul, her vanilla lover, who we found out in real life is very much mixed. But anyway,
with his sexy ass. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm done.
Okay, listen, a little bit. So she kicks his ass out after beating him with a belt. Preston says that he's trying to help her, and I instantly went into, you ain't trying to help me. I ain't the one that need help. You the motherfucker that needs some help. This whole conversation about him helping her and then talking about how his mom is coming into town and he wants her to meet his mom and she's so scared, she's so nervous. A lot of the times the scenes with Danny feel so disjointed to me, like they don't really make sense. Like, why are you this scared of meeting his mom? I get that his family is racist. It's also like, why do you keep trying to like make her meet your family members when you know your family members are racist? So I get her nervousness, but I say, why are we pushing this to happen? Also, why doesn't he have enough money to get his own place? And he's living with her now. Now, he did pay her rent for up to 3 months, bitch. And I thought that was very arousing. He paid her rent up to 3 months, bitch. But I just still feel like something about Preston is annoying to me because, yeah, Danny needs help. But why do you feel like Danny needs help? Because I'm trying to understand why you want to be with a woman who you feel like needs your help as a man. He wasn't talking about the bills because she was talking about the bills. So I'm like, what does she need your help with exactly to soften up? Like, what does she need?
I think it's her attitude. I think that
you think he can do something with her attitude?
Yeah. I think the way that she wants him to change, but doesn't want to show him how she wants him to change and how she wants him to get to know her better, but gets mad at what he doesn't know. He wants to help her learn. You can't want me to be better if you can't be patient enough to teach me. You can't get mad at me for not knowing something every time I don't know something when you know I don't know shit. Like, it's like you can't be pissed at a baby for pissing in bed. They don't know that it's a baby. He's a baby. He don't know no better. And even when you say why he moved in with her, I feel like Danny wants him there because he said, I'm going to get a hotel so I can figure things out. And she then said, just move in. And I think they could be a good couple. I do think there's going to be something with Preston we're not going to like eventually, but I do feel like he has pure intentions with Danny, but because Danny just keeps wanting to bring up how he's a white boy, whatever, he don't get this and that, that's what he wants to help her with. I need to help you get over the fact that I'm white. Because if you can't get over that, then how can we be together? It's like a opposite of Calvin and Nova. Whereas Nova accepts he's white, but she still questions it. Where Danny has not accepted she's dating a white man who has never dated a black woman. So he don't know certain shit. And he's friendly to her friend because they're fucking friends. But she gets mad over the littlest of shit. And then we'll kind of get over it, whatever. But he like, I don't want to keep doing that shit. I'm tired of that. Like when he said I paid your rent for 3 months, and she's like, I'm gonna suck a dick. I'm like, why does the black lady got suck dick for rent money? Why can't she just say thank you? Like, why is it a dick sucking response to paying somebody's rent? I'm like, don't do that.
I like that scene.
Right. I liked it too, but I'm like, why she can't give him a hug and suck his dick later? Like, don't just, because I'm like, is the dick clean? Like, he went for a walk. It's probably sweaty. He couldn't tie that jeans on. I'm like, I just don't get it. Was just weird to me. But I do think he has good intentions. And I do hope Danny Honey can be happy that she ran free for 3 months and be nice to him a little bit.
I think with Danny, I find it interesting that she's afraid to kind of like meet his mom or whatever. It's like, are you afraid or you just don't want to be around them based on that experience? Because even with the sister, she didn't want sister around for real. But it's like he's always in spaces of your friends. He may not have met your family, but he's constantly being in your spaces. So what's the issue of being in his space? So do you really want to be with him, or you just like the idea of having a man right now? I'm not really sure what that is. What else I was gonna say about that? About the mom. I think that it really shouldn't be me nobody family right now. I feel like they should spend more time really getting to know each other before they try to bring somebody mama into the picture and meet mama and all this extra stuff. I don't think that's
how long has it been? Do we know how, like, because Tyler Perry's moving in, like, it'd be one day, it'd be 18 months or 4 seasons. It's like, how long have they really been dating to meet the mama?
I feel like probably like 3 months.
It probably has been 3 months.
I mean, just met the sister. She just met the sister yesterday, bitch. It's not enough time.
Did y'all hear that Get Out reference stuff?
Oh, does your mom make tea and then she stir it as we drink it? I was like, bitch, do you did not say they could try to take you to the sunken place?
Yo,
Mary.
She should meet the mama. It's not, you know what I'm saying?
I'm nervous about it, but she should meet her because it's gonna make the episode be good. So let's go ahead and move on to the come on Maurice's face and the smile on Calvin's. Calvin asked Maurice, why Sabrina doesn't want him? Why don't she want me? We were so good together. Maurice says that you was good, baby. She wasn't. You was trying to wife her. She wasn't ready. Okay, you thought she was ready. Sorry, R. Kelly reference. Anyway, Maurice tells Calvin he has some man named Devin on his face, and then he runs to Sabrina's place. Okay. Meanwhile, she calls Jacoby to come over to her place, right? She was trying to act like she didn't want the dick, but you know what? She want the dick. 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 Oh, she want it. It's big. It's got tattoos. Put it in. She want the dick. She want the dick. She want the dick. Hey. Okay, listen. She wanted Jacoby's dick, bitch. We all wanted Jacoby's dick. But the truth of the matter is, Jacoby is a fuck boy. Jacoby gives real, like, gutter tease. Like, I would fuck him and it would feel good while I was doing it, but after I would be ashamed of myself, bitch. I would feel bad. I'd be like, why you fucked him? Like, I would look at him and be like, okay, I know why you fucked him. But his attitude, his energy would be like, why did you fuck him? So she fucked this nigga on the counter after she kept talking about how she wasn't going to give him the dick. She gave him the dick anyway. And then Calvin comes knocking on the door, pushes her door open like he lived there, like they go together. And then she felt guilty. I was like, bitch, what you feel guilty for? Y'all don't go together. If there's a naked man with only your refrigerator door hiding his dick, like, girl, so what?
His dick probably was on the eggs. I just feel like
good night.
The butter.
I think it reached to the egg, the little holes in the egg thing. But Calvin came over late enough at night because when she called Jacoby, he knew it was a booty call because it was late. So for Calvin to come over even later to me means you also came over trying to have it be a bit of a booty call or a conversation that leads to, booty and all that stuff. And I don't like that. And with Sabrina and Jacoby, I did not like how she was playing that. Oh, we can lay in the bed together, but not do nothing. Like, don't do that. That leads to dick and vagina. Like,
listen,
no.
If I don't want the dick, you're not coming to my house at night. You're not even coming to my house at all. If I know I want the dick, you coming over. And if you come over and I don't get the dick, then I'm gonna be like, so what you mean you ain't nasty? Why the fuck you came?
But see, that's why I like how Jacoby was about that bullshit. Like, Jacoby, like, look, you know why I'm here. Like, why are we playing? Like, why are we being? Like, I liked his forwardness, because like I know why I'm here. I'm not gonna play with you. We both grown or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I should not, because I don't want to have to force you to do it, because I don't want to do that. But you know why I'm here. So every time she like, let him kiss her, let him kiss him on the neck, all these little things. Okay, we can go lay down. I'm like, no, let him fuck you. Like he like
lay
whatever
down.
you want.
Bitch, how we gonna lay down? What we gonna do when we lay down? You gonna put some dick on my butt? No.
You can lay on top of me.
But that's it. I'm like, no. And when the next scene we see is him fucking her on the counter, I'm looking like, well, she got the dick. She got what she wanted. And when she then said, you've been at it for so long, he like, but I'm so close. But I'm like, oh, so he look, Sabrina got what she wanted.
I was like, okay.
It was a good
job. That's a great problem to have, nigga. I'm tired. If you don't nut and get off of me.
Now, this wasn't us, Zach and Fatima shower scene. It wasn't that. It wasn't that. But I can appreciate him trying to act like he was all up in it. She was awkward to me because she was sladding around on the thing because he had a skirt on or whatever. So she made it awkward for me, but she also looked awkwardly enjoying it. Like, oh, I like it.
On my kitchen island, though. I just want to say that.
Yeah.
I'm not
I would throw it away.
On my kitchen island. I'm so sorry. I cook here. Take me to the sofa. It's not that far away. If you pick me up and my ass end up on it, don't fuck me here. Pick me up here, kiss me here, but then take me to a bed and fuck me where it's comfortable, nigga. Don't fuck me on no hard wood. What's wrong with you?
She was already on
hardwood. I need my ass to be on hardwood. That's
on the stove.
She looked like she was on the stove. The other thing I'm about to complain about is why, again, is Jacoby butt ass naked and Sabrina is fully dressed. Like,
because sometimes you pour the panties over and just,
I know.
I think Sabrina wants to make it seem as if I don't want it. So if I don't get naked, I can make it seem as if, I didn't really want it.
You're right. Uh-huh.
I didn't really. She tried to play like I was, I'm innocent or whatever. I got what she was given and he did too. That's the only reason I felt like it made sense that he was naked and she wasn't. Right. It kind of matches there.
Girl, Sabrina. I know. You're a good girl. Now get on his dick.
Jump on it. But Jacoby's sexy
right now.
Girl, that was.
I don't even know why she.
I'm sorry.
I don't like how these people be getting mad when they ain't in a relationship with nobody. That's what's killing me. We got that at the beginning and the end of the episode. Y'all don't even go together. And you up here being mad. I do feel like Jacoby is a F-boy. He did not care anything about her day or none of that. No. He didn't care about none of that. He was ready to get over there and smash. But then again, maybe he did that because of the hour that she hit him up. And he probably feels like anybody that hit me up at this time, they already know what they're trying to do. Just
you can't call me at midnight.
They work together. So it's like, bitch, I already know how your day went. I was there.
Yeah, I was there.
Thanks.
We left at the same time. But you can't call me at midnight and then say, what you doing? Bitch, I'm asleep. Are you coming over? Yes. Okay, well, let me take a shower. Let me get some wine now. Let me chill some.
My coworker, the only thing he came over was some dick and some weed. And that's basically how our relationship started.
Didn't he tell her, I'm coming over? And it wasn't hey, can you come over? It was I'll be over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she called her like, what you doing?
To the door.
She's like, what you doing?
I ain't really like that energy. He would have stayed his ass outside.
So I wouldn't have had no panties on me. But anyway.
Yeah. Once she opened the door, she wanted a dick.
Let's move on to the dumb shit. Can we?
Girl.
Yes.
Dumb shit.
Oh, yes.
I wanted to stab.
Bang, 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 you did. What you said, Jay Lee? Bang, bang,
bang, bang, bang, you did. Okay, she got it.
Bang, bang, you did.
My sister, who's a teacher, she showed my engagement pictures to her kids. Tell me why them kids said my fiance looked like Gary.
Lord Jesus.
I have to show y'all.
He doesn't look like him. I feel like I've seen your fiance on your Instagram.
Yeah, I see you. No, he did not. No, he did not look like Gary. He is not killer.
He didn't give I'm strangling Niecy to death with a hug. Like,
right. It's not at all.
She need to take 10 points off everybody grade. All they ladies.
Right.
So, let me tell y'all what happened. So, Gary lost his keys this episode. He goes over to Andy's and she suggests he move in. I'm like, bitch, he almost killed you like a week ago. And you moving him in. In the middle of the night, y'all, Jasmine shows up like Lorraine from What's Love Got to Do with It. You ain't even worth the bullet. Lorraine. Except for this time, Lorraine wasn't about to shoot herself. She was going to shoot the nigga. Yes, Jasmine shot Gary twice in the stomach and then turned the gun on. And
bang.
Bang, bitch, you dead. Stab. Listen, I feel like this is just due. I'm so happy this finally happened. I hope Gary's dead. I don't think he is because this is Tyler Perry land.
No one ever dies.
If this was real life, I would be so happy that Gary got shot twice in the abdomen and he was going to bleed out too quickly for an ambulance to get there and save his life. And she hit a major artery, so it wasn't like he was going to be able to make it to the hospital anyway.
You killed him dead for real.
Yes. I feel like if he is dead, then Andy will martyr him. Like he was such a good guy before he died. But he won't die. He'll live and she'll be supported. And then in him trying to get better, he'll be depressed and angry and then he'll beat her. Or he'll be like really mean, like on Diary of a Mad Black Woman.
You're gonna say it.
Go drown him in the tub.
Tyler Perry, I already see it, bitch. She gonna roll his ass into a pool and leave him there for 2 days and hope he don't die gargling in the bubble. I'm over them, y'all. I'm so mad that she allowed this to happen. First of all, bitch, as soon as the key went missing, I was like, Jasmine got it.
She got it. She did.
I don't know why.
Change the locks. Nobody's key. When all your keys go missing and you didn't move them, someone took them.
The maid stole your key, Gary. I'm mad at you for not assuming it was Jasmine based off the fact that she just jumped your girlfriend, nigga. She just jumped your girlfriend. And not only did she jump the bitch, the bitch had a shiner. She had a black eye. Then she showed up with her friends to the job. And you like, oh my God, my keys went missing. I don't know what happened. It'll be fine. I'm just going to come over to Andy's place and we're going to get in the bed and I'm going to go pee in the middle of the night and then wake up and come back and Jasmine's going to be standing there with a fucking gun. Nigga, you should have killed Jasmine when you pushed her off that roof and she landed on the car, but it's Tyler Perry and nobody dies.
Somebody has to die though, because how is I just don't see how this scene is gonna end. Somebody has to die. Like somebody's gonna come save Andy. Somebody's gonna barge in there. I feel like has to, because I can't see how she can convince Jasmine not to shoot,
not kill her.
Yeah,
I feel like somebody said they think Andy may be dreaming. I don't think that's true because I'm like, no, that's not true. But I do feel like is Jasmine gonna turn to look at Gary die and then Andy jumps up and they fight over the gun or something, or is the doorman watching out and because he's seen crazy as Jasmine come in, did he call 911 and that's how she saved? It's gonna be it's gonna be some weird ass, drawn out ass conclusion as to what happens or whatever. I don't care if Gary lives or dies. I don't care either way because I feel like Andy will still be dumb if he's there or not. Like if he dies, she'll just find a reason to be sad and depressed because her lover who was married died at her house. It'll be all sad over stab. We ain't got time for that. And
bang, bang.
It's like it's like someone just needs to kill Jasmine. Like if anyone has to, I would be okay if Gary lived and Jasmine died because we could still read Andy for Phil for being with him.
Jumped this girl in a parking lot at her job, and Andy called the police right after and filed a police report. Why is Jasmine walking around?
Because it's Tyler Perry world. Nothing makes sense in Tyler Perry world. Nothing.
That's why I think Gary gonna be the one probably to call 911. He probably was in the bathroom with his phone. So when he fell out, he probably just gonna dial 911 or call somebody and they gonna come help. Either that or it's gonna be the doorman is what I'm thinking because they hear the gunshots or something like that. And then the last alternative is gonna be what's her name? Andy being able to kind of talk to Jasmine, kind of slowly talk herself out of it. And she probably jumps her and then wrestle for the gun, and Andy may have to be the one that actually shoots Jasmine.
I kept thinking, how fucking soundproof is her bathroom that he don't hear her talking? It took him too long to come out the bathroom. And who goes and pees and closes the bathroom door when y'all like it's the bathroom in the room? And I feel like as a couple, why would the bathroom door close and sound? I'm like, who does? I'm like, no.
Yeah,
that's just
no,
weird
Larry
to me.
never really closes the bathroom door when he pees in the middle of the night. Like he barely is awake. But my whole thing is, I ain't gonna lie, I thought Karen Mama was gonna come out of nowhere. Y'all know Karen Mama.
She's a ninja.
Okay, it was gonna come out of nowhere with the Glock. Pow, pow. I heard something. I didn't know what was going on.
Right.
Strawberry Diva, who wants us to add 90 Day Fiance. Because me and Bondy watch it. Look,
I honestly, if I could split it up into halfsies over a couple of days and then only talk about it with you guys, and you guys will come to the panel to watch me talk about it, then I'll think about that like I do with Queen Sugar. Otherwise,
it's a 2-hour show. Well, good night. They come on what, Sundays?
Yeah, so I could taper it off over the week.
I don't watch 90 Day Fiance. I low key don't even. They do new couples, right? But then they do old couples too.
Yes.
Yeah.
When does the season start?
We don't do that bullshit about reviewing shows that everybody don't watch. So if Niecy and Jamie don't want to watch it, then we not reviewing.
We ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, y'all can save me 2 hours a week.
Yeah, it's a 2-hour show. Some seasons is good and worth it.
Yeah,
but we be that dumbass season that you like, nah, I don't want. Like when it was the one out of the country one when Submit was married. And
I was just about to say I miss Jenny and Submit. I'm not gonna lie.
Jenny Submit was good. Like I wish
Jenny
I
had to
would
come
go
back
to India.
to America.
Yeah, she did, but she
did.
left and went back.
She left, went back to went back over there.
But I ain't been there since they tried to take my YouTube channel down with copyright strikes 2 in one day. So I don't fuck with them.
Bullshit.
What did you have on there? Why did you do that?
I had screenshots from Pedro and Chantel's show.
Oh,
I got it, fixed, of course. Yeah. But the initial 2 copyright strikes on your channel, not regular. You know how we have to argue with it? No, this was straight up 2 strikes. If you get 1 more, we're gonna take your channel down in 1 day. So I was like, "Oh fuck y'all! I'm not playing."
Yeah, Bonnie was mad. She was like, "Fuck that show! I'm not reviewing it."
Too long. I felt like fuck TLC as a whole because I was doing way too much reviewing their shows in the first place. With 90 Day Fiance being 2 hours, then they would have 90 Day Fiance the other way. Then they would have 90 Day Fiance Happily Ever After. Then they would have Pedro and Chantel, and then Darcy and them. And people was asking me to review that shit, and I was like, "I'm not reviewing that shit." So I felt like all in all, it's a 2 to 3 hour show sometimes. And y'all want me to review this plus worry about copyright infringement for screenshots? Fuck y'all. But then
the people.
But TLC bought OWN. So then I was like, well, I might go back just because y'all have bought OWN and I won't stop reviewing any of OWN shows.
Oh, did they?
So, yes, TLC bought OWN. Which is why you see Discovery and TLC advertising sometimes on channel. Okay.
I thought I was just tripping.
Yeah, Oprah don't own that shit no more, just so everybody is aware. Y'all, we have made perfect timing. It is 3 hours and 11 minutes, and we're about to enter into Married at First Sight.
We give y'all a show, okay? This is a panel. This is what we do.
We've been talking for a minute, and we've been talking about things that have happened. Shows you like, shows you don't like. We don't give a fuck. We've been talking, and it's 700 of y'all in here. So y'all do us a favor and like the video while we chill vocally for a second. Like this video.
We were talking for a long ass time.
You said shows you like, shows you don't like. That's exactly right.
Because some people like this is some bullshit.
For at least two shows out of the ones we talk about, but y'all still coming. Y'all still sit through all of them.
We love y'all.
We come every Thursday for this.
Even though last week half of y'all wasn't here. I'm too drunk not to say nothing. Y'all made me feel away, and I'm just gonna leave it at that.
I'm like, wait, is we doing this?
We're not gonna do it. But I'm just gonna say that half of you hoes wasn't here last week, and we noticed, and we felt the way. But y'all here this week, and we appreciate y'all, and we hope more of y'all will be here next week. And if
And let
y'all
me
play with
say,
us like that again, we're gonna change our time. And then we're gonna be at a time that you hoes definitely gonna be here. So don't play with us like that again.
we're gonna find the time to do it, okay? But what y'all look, we put time and effort into our panel, okay? We are supportive of each other. We communicate with each other. We collaborate with each other. We put each other's channels for each other because we are each other. And if y'all don't like it, well, fuck y'all, okay? Fuck them people is what we say, okay? We have production meetings and shit. We got graphics and shit,
I don't
okay?
give a fuck.
Oh,
I don't give a fuck what was going on. I was on live, bitch. Where was you? You should have been here.
because we here every Thursday.
I'm drunk. I'm entitled to be jealous of the fact that y'all left us like some soybean burger bitches and had our views cut down in a half.
Oh,
I have a right to feel some way about that. Thank you for the super chat, boo. I completely understand season was ridiculous, and I just like y'all commentary. I love y'all first time catching live. Thank you, Strawberry Diva, and thank you, Devin. It's my first time watching this show, but I watch Bondi all the time. I like it here though. Y'all cool. Thank you, Devin. We appreciate that, and I'ma just tell y'all again. Play me like a soybean burger bitch again, and watch how ignorant I get once I didn't drink like 3 glasses of wine in this motherfucker. So I'm just saying, stop playing with me.
We every Thursday.
I'ma just say that at 8 p.m. Central Time.
Every Thursday.
Stop playing with me.
We give y'all a full 3-hour show with graphics, with music, with bounce music, okay, with good curly hair, okay, good curls right here with gold fetish and stuff, you know what I'm saying? With a nice white background, a good old fluffy couch, boobs, okay, with all the white woman on the wall with the lipstick, okay, we do all of this.
Not the white one on the wall.
We do all of this, okay? Y'all don't get how much effort we put into our panel. We don't just watch shows and that's it and chit chat. No, bitch. We have meetings daily with each other.
And my sure look like this. Don't play with me.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It's getting late. I've been drinking and I needed to.
Oh my God.
I needed to heighten. And the last time I checked, my titties heightened. So you know, me and this bra bitch, I've been wanting to show these titties off all night. And this bra bitch, this might be a savage Fenty. Get into it at 8 p.m. Central Time, ho. Stop playing with me. Let's move on to Married at First Sight because that's what everybody is.
They're like, why am I getting drag? But they low key like it because Bondi showing out. They like drag us.
We love the support, but we don't think we don't notice when certain things happen and certain people ain't here. We see the shit. We love our supporters. We do every week. We love y'all for sure. Like we here every week for 3 to 4 hours to give y'all a show. No matter who channel is on, whether it's my channel, Bondi, Nisha, Jamie, we give the same energy every week.
I just want to say, you didn't get yelled at because I didn't yell. But at the end of the day, you saw my titties. So please be grateful. Let's go ahead and move on to Married at First Sight. And I want to start off with Vincent and Brianna because they ain't have shit going on but the win.
Nothing.
So he has a long list of dates he wants her to take him on, all because he took her on this little boat ride one time. I do feel like it was more so like a number of suggestions, but at the same time, it felt like, so who gonna pay for it, nigga? And why do you think I should give you all this luxury for one date? It just brought me back to him being the broker person in the relationship and looking for somebody to hold him down. Shout out to Hazel E. So yeah, y'all. It was cute and everything, but it did kind of raise yellow flags for me. What y'all think?
Vincent need a job that can help him pay for shit. because you named 18,000 things for her to pay for a date, and you took on a boat that I'm pretty sure was free because it's COVID, so it's not as if it was expensive. When nobody was there. So get over yourself. I like how he wants them to do things, but don't. I also can get, let me name 18 things so that you have 18 options to do for the rest of our life. But still, you name too much shit too fast in one sentence as if she is writing it all down and we can go tomorrow. It's like, no, leave her alone. But I mean, I need him to get a better job, space stuff.
Yeah, I think Vincent acting like he deserved a good date just because he did a nice one lets us know that he ain't used to doing nothing like that. And that it's not going to be regular. That's not going to be a part of Brianna's regular lifestyle because he can't afford to do stuff like that. So he thinks he went above and beyond on this. I think Vincent and Brianna are good for the show because they're like a good positive couple, but most of the time, but I still find myself nervous every single time Vincent gets on camera.
I took what he said with a grain of salt. I was hoping that she did too. We know that he didn't pay for the boat. We know it was free. So when he was running that long list down, I was thinking, okay, I hope you, to me, it sounded like he's giving her ideas for things he may want to do in the future. Not things that he can do all at once, but should she want to like, hey, babe, surprise them and go do that? Or, hey, babe, let's go do this. I mean, they have a lot of options. It was a long list, but I wouldn't feel overwhelmed to do a lot of SHI, especially if his finances don't meet where mine are.
Agreed. It definitely felt like, okay, I hope you don't plan to do all this at one time, nigga, because I'm not about to be taking you out on these luxurious days just because you took me out on one. Our relationship is perfect. Yeah. So let's go on to Clara. Do we want to go? Let's go to Chris and Paige first. Let's temper this out. Right. Because we want to go to Clara. We want to go to Jacob and Haley, then Clara and Ryan, and lastly Virginia and Eric. Even though my notes don't go that way, but yes, let's talk about Paige and Chris. So Paige talks to her people about learning to choose herself and not be a pick-me for a fuckboy. Chris talks to his mom about deciding to divorce Paige. She knows her son is a fuckboy. She says it's best to resolve it and move forward, and she holds him accountable, not at all. Okay, there's no accountability, which makes me feel like the reason why Chris is like this is because nobody actually holds him accountable in life. He's allowed to just do whatever he wants to do, act, just be irresponsible and move around as he sees fit. But because he some way finds a way to provide for himself, he's considered a catch. It's much like the Martell Holt effect, where I have a job and I look halfway decent, so I'm allowed to be a total asshole no matter what. Paige, bitch, you were not given an option. This nigga was breaking up with you whether you liked it or not. You would have been holding on if he would not have said that y'all were not communicating adequately last episode, which was bullshit. He was deflecting, he was projecting, he was doing all kinds of fuckboy bullshit to make you out to be the bad guy when we all know this shit went downhill because he got his ex pregnant and was not giving a fuck about your feelings. And like many of the ladies have said, because I've watched all their videos, that Paige, at the end of the day, if you look differently, if you fitted the profile of what he thought fitted his so-called brand, he would not have left you. He would have stayed with you because your personality as a pick-me bitch is perfect for his type of fuckboyness. You're going to constantly take it, constantly listen to him cry about how the devil made him do it and the Lord is trying to fix him, and you're going to pray over him and put your hands on his head, and all of a sudden he's going to be healed. I'm going to need for one of y'all to leave or one of y'all to come in because there's, okay, thank you. It went from 666 to 662. Thank you. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Sorry, y'all. But ultimately, Chris and Paige are on bullshit. Go on ahead, ladies.
Did y'all peep Paige trying to sugarcoat shit to her brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was not as bad. Yeah.
Yeah, she tried to say he decided to reconcile with the mother of his child, but didn't explain the whole pregnancy situation. So that's why I'm like, you want to sit there and say, I just feel like I chose me at the end of the day. You chose yourself because that was the only option left. Girl, goodbye.
Is it wrong that I wanted her to be talking to like a parent or something? Because I'm sitting up here like, so this your brother's wife that he's still with. She got her ring on, but he ain't got his on. But trying to have a conversation. Yikes. I'd rather she had spoke to somebody else that was like an adult and that had been, I mean, I was an adult, but somebody that was older that had been more experienced.
Paige was trying to make it seem as if, oh, you know, he just wanted a divorce. Not like he wants a divorce after a whole month of him not being shit. I wish she could have been more honest with how they got to that point, how he was never good to me. I kept giving and giving and giving. And then he just finally kind of wanted a divorce. She made it seem as if I was trying my best. Like, I don't know what happened. But when she then said he never even tried hard enough to fight for the marriage, I was like, so why you so upset? You know he wasn't shit. He wasn't shit from the beginning. So why you acting as if, you know, you have a reason or a right to be upset as if things were ever good and then went bad. Like you met him, married him, and then he wasn't shit going from that moment. So I just didn't get the whole, I'm so sad and distraught, I don't know what to do. It's like the same thing you've been doing things without him. Because he ain't shit. He's not. And he never will be, in my opinion.
No, ain't shit, ain't shit. Jamie, is you gonna comment, bitch, or is you at the bathroom? Because I just came from the bathroom.
No, anyway, she did already.
Okay, Jacob and Haley. Okay, so let's talk about them. It's the same thing as last week. Haley's a bitch. Jacob is sarcastic and tells jokes that she doesn't understand. But either way, this episode, they met up with Vincent and Brianna, and I feel like they try to separate. They always do this. I feel like where if there's a problem couple, there's someone from the other couple that tries to talk to them and try to get some type of understanding. I feel like, help me, y'all, the black couple from last season that I know, but I can't think of their name because I'm drunk.
Karen and Miles and Woody and Money.
Yeah, yes. They tried this same thing last season and it didn't work. It didn't work this season. I mean, I guess it did work because they ended up staying together, but sometimes I wonder. But this situation, I just feel like Haley is a phony asshole and Jacob is a funny, likable, yet sensitive man that is not taking her rejection well. So he often, you know, kind of goes in on her, but I don't think he should have apologized for last episode. You were being 100% matter of fact about how you felt. She was recoiling at your hugs, and she hugs homeless people with less, you know, recoilation. So I just kind of felt like I wasn't mad at him for saying how he felt about her. He shouldn't have had to apologize for that. This is what's going on. I don't feel like you fuck with me, and this is why. But either way, he ended up apologizing to her, and you know, I guess they have some type of resolve, but I always feel like it's the same thing as last episode. We act like it's cool, but it's really not.
They get on my nerve. It's the same conversation, the same argument. It goes from we want to make it work. Let's argue a little bit about making it work. We don't know if you want to make it work, but let's start again. You can't keep resetting. Your fucking reset button is broke. Like, just break apart. Like, they don't match. It's an awkward, creepy, weirdness with them. Even them going go-kart racing, the fun part was them riding go-karts, not talking to each other. That was fun. Like, from afar, hey, great time. But when they start having to talk to each other, it gets awkward. And I'm like, I don't want to sit here and keep watching y'all be awkward a month later. Like, look, it's fucking what episode is this? Like 35 of this fucking show. Like, why have y'all not gotten comfortable enough to at least be like, you know what? We can try to be friends. So when this is over, we can be, but y'all ain't even trying to do that. I'm like, get the fuck out my face, Jacob and Haley.
I agree. I saw no progression. I feel the same way. I feel like the only time I really saw Haley light up and actually connect was when her ass was riding the boat. That was really it. But other than that, it's just a rehashed situation over and over. I just felt like we weren't going nowhere. I'm like, why are we still filming these people?
I'm gonna say this though. because this is in my notes, that they had a conversation about his exes, the pumpkin lady, the girl whose name he doesn't remember, but he's never left his relationships on good terms. And I don't know what that's about, but I also felt like when she was inquiring about him, he wasn't asking her anything, which made me feel like I understand what she meant when she was like, I'm putting forth effort and I don't feel like he's putting forth any effort, because I feel like he doesn't know what to do. But I think that all goes back to him not knowing how to handle her, because you're not attracted to me, bitch. I don't know what to do.
I agree.
I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do either, especially if I'm on a trip with you and your ass that invite everybody downstairs but me. Shit, I wouldn't know what the hell to do either.
Yeah,
I'd be stuck like Chuck.
I agree. I agree with all that. Reset button is broke. Literally, y'all, for the past 3 weeks, all my notes for Haley and Jacob say reset. Reset. This week, it was reset with the eye roll because it's the same old shit.
Bitch, eye roll emoji. Okay, so we won't stay on them too long. Let's get to tight butt Ryan and I want the dick Clara. So y'all already know it's the same thing with them too. Clara want the dick. The only thing about this episode that differentiated from the other episodes was that Ryan seems to think that he's perfect in this relationship, but he's not. So they had a tantric yoga class and it didn't work. They were trying to further their sexual connection. I mean, I'm going to just say this. I don't know one time that I can sit on a man's dick that I'm with and he doesn't respond.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I told y'all in Real Housewives of Atlanta when Portia's butt touched Bolo's dick, they was going to fuck. Because in my life, as soon as your dick touched my ass, we gonna fuck. So I was like, she all on him and he acting like it's good, but you're not gonna fuck later. And he was like, it didn't do anything to further their relationship.
His dick didn't get hard next to coochie. He gay.
Right. So that's what made me think the nigga gay, because I'm like, first of all, you work out too much, your butt too tight, and you don't want the pussy from a white girl, even though you seem to be a black dude that likes white girls, or maybe you like white men and you don't want to admit that to yourself because your family is religious. I don't know what your situation is, but I'm mad that she said she is getting him off every night and he does nothing in return. So does that mean your jaws are tired because you sucking him and giving him hand jobs and he not doing nothing for you? Let me tell y'all something. I only remember one time in my life where I gave somebody head and they didn't give me nothing in return. And I still knew that nigga my whole life. And I mean from middle school church age to adulthood. And I trusted him to a certain level. So I went there with him, but I never did that again in my life. Okay. And he was two niggas away from my husband. And I never again had sex with somebody where I gave them something that they didn't give me first. So the fact that she's continuously going down on him or giving him hand jobs and getting nothing in return is some utter bullshit to me. And then he gets up there and tells Jacob in the confessional, you need to listen to me because I know what I'm doing. No, you don't. Are you gay? What is the issue? Fuck you.
I mean, technically, he getting off every night and not having to have any consequences of that. So in some ways, he's smart. He's a fucked up individual, yes. But I feel like even if she's giving him head or jacking him off, the fact of he don't even really have to eat her pussy. You can finger her every night. You can bring her to climax every night easily if you do not want to have sex, but you're choosing not to. That's what makes me the most pissed off, is that she's clearly sexually deprived, okay? And she's starving for some kind. She just wants to come, bottom line. And she wants to do that with her husband. But I feel like, but you the dummy, Claire, because you keep giving him either your hand, your mouth nightly or daily or whatever, and you not asking for Jamie's face, and you not asking for nothing in return. To me, it's dumb. Who does that?
She's definitely a white girl in this situation. Cut it out. Ain't no hand jobs, bitch. You sucking dick every night, bitch. Your jaw look extra muscular, bitch.
And I was thinking for a second, it was one or two options, that he was gay or either he was them fake church virgins that do everything besides penetration. But Jay Lee, you brought it to a good point. The fake church virgins both give and receive. They just don't penetrate. But he's not doing that at all. So yeah, he looking real sus. Like he's not really into females at this point. And then I also try to give him the benefit of the doubt, because at first I was like, okay, well, you like white women. And I feel like most Black men who prefer white women, their standard of a white woman isn't necessarily high. So I thought that it would work. But then I'm like, okay, well, Claire isn't really like a desirable girl next door white woman, because she got the chin, she got no upper lip and stuff like that. Not to
Natalie Nunn, white girl version.
Yes. Yeah. That's what she is. That pre-shaving of the chin. But yeah.
Crimson chin.
So I thought maybe he's
attracted
to her. But he's looking real suspect. It's weird. It's
weird.
I
think he's dangerous, in my opinion. The way he tries to control everything and controlling what sex he gives her makes me go back to his emotions and how he's so intact with that and restricts himself from actually going further and falling in love, just like he restricts himself from going further and having sex with his actual wife. All of the SHI he's being Clara, she's so stupid. That's what you do when you're probably not married to nobody. But now this is your actual wife, and you're not trying to move forward with having sex with her. I think that is just, I think she's stupid. I think that's crazy. In fact that she deal with it. But what if she waits around for the sex so much she had the sex and the sex ain't even good?
That's what I was thinking. What if it's dick little? What if it's like miniature dick time? Like, what if it's short dick? Have y'all ever seen a porno where nigga short dick a girl?
What if it's no stroke, honey?
I can't feel it. There's nothing happening. Push back.
I haven't. But that's what it's giving. That's the energy he giving.
For sure.
The fact that his dick did not get hard at all with yoga, I think his dick is little.
And
I'm probably one of them niggas that rub his dick on your thigh and come. Like, nigga, what is this?
What's wrong with
Claire?
And then
he looking in the...
Well, who?
How is Claire? I don't understand what... Claire needs to figure out what is wrong with you. Because after the first time, really, you should have got it. You shouldn't have content. It's been a month. So you telling me for 4 weeks you've been servicing this man and getting...
Have y'all noticed that she never says anything to him about how she feels? She talks about everybody. She talks about everybody. She talks in confessional, talks to producers, but she never says anything to him because it's like she's walking on eggshells with him, trying not to push him away. But you need to tell him that he's not doing a good job by not giving you sex if you're giving him any form of that.
But like, that's the question.
Along with that is much like Virginia going along with everything being okay, even though it's not.
But that's the weird part. Like, how did they get to a point to where she's giving him anything? Like, did he ask for you to finish him off and you said, yeah, expecting him to return the favor, and he didn't? But after, let's say after the third time that you service him in some kind of way and he did not do it to you, how is he justifying not doing anything to you? Like, are you asking him to finish you off too when he's saying no? And if he's saying no, what's his reason? Because I would use that same reason to not finish him off.
That's
so I wonder, like, what's the conversation?
That's what you bitches get for not being direct enough. Because I'm one of them pull your dick out, let me see it type bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like, before we even get to that point of having sex, I want to see what it looked like. I want to see if I get excited about it. Because if I don't get excited about it, I don't want it. Yeah. And then I need to see what your dick ugly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Maybe his dick is ugly and he don't want to show it.
I don't believe that. I think his dick might be little.
I'm just annoyed that he keep trying to put this shit on trust and trying to come off as if he's
right.
Trust. You
trust is so sexy.
On top of you. What you mean?
She looked like she wanted to murder him. I'm like, when he was talking about, she looked like, motherfucker, what? Trust. I'm sucking your dick or jacking you off every night. Trust. What? Trust. I think, but I'm like, if she don't say shit, we can't get mad at him for not reacting to it because we haven't seen her.
That means nothing.
Oh,
that means absolutely.
We've had that conversation, y'all.
We've had that conversation, and I told y'all 2 of the biggest dicks in my life have been wrapped in foreskin. And when I tell you they were clean and not playing around, I married one of them.
And had great stroke game. Okay, it was really amazing.
I blame his mama, but ultimately, like, I wouldn't have stayed for all this time if something was amiss. Just saying.
It's just a little extra skin. It's not
If he
even
wasn't
like
asleep, I wouldn't tell y'all that. Sorry. I'm drinking.
We can't drink no more. We're gonna
you can't have his dick, so it don't matter. And if you can get it from me, then we don't need to be together. So you know, there's that. I have no time to be worried. But what I'm saying is there's nothing wrong with the turtleneck. Okay, much of my life has been turtleneck-ish. And I would just like to say that you know, as long as everybody's highly lubricated, it's not an issue at all. If he's asexual, why is he trying to get married?
That's why I was just shaking my head. He's not, because he's receiving. He's
receiving the head. He's receiving the. You know what I'm saying? So I don't.
Not giving her nothing.
I don't see the asexual of about y'all. It don't matter. Y'all act like being circumcised or not circumcised is such a big deal, but like the truth of the matter is, it's splitsies. It's half and half. Half have not been, half have been, and I've never experienced it to the point where it was like, you know, we need to write home about it. It, you know,
it's just a big
deal. It didn't really make that much of a difference. I will say that, you know, niggas be blessed. Anyway, so I'm sorry, Jay Lee clicking off made me laugh. Anyway, moving on, you guys.
I was laughing real loud.
Huh?
I was laughing real loud.
Okay, good. Everybody has pets this episode, okay? Jacob and Haley's dogs don't get along because Chloe is about that life. Jacob's dogs, Chloe, does not like Haley's dogs, and it makes me feel like it's a reflection of her feeling defensive of her owner because she knows Haley ain't shit. Vince has fallen in love with Brianna's dog, which is another representation of a relationship. He loves Brianna, so he loves her dog. He takes her out. Her dog is cute. Eric is impatient with Rocky, and it causes a rift in their relationship. We're going to get to that in a moment. And Chris doesn't give a fuck about Paige's dog, which is reflective of how he doesn't give a fuck about her as a person, which is why he's put her through so much. Let's get to Eric and Virginia, you guys, because they were very troublesome this episode, shall we say?
Yes.
He had his, you know, psycho killer glasses on. She was, you know, doing her crying, and I'm just going to suck it up and go along with it because I don't want him to kill me in my sleep. Let me read my notes. So, hold up, y'all. It scrolled too high up. Sorry. Went all the way back to Karen. So, they are in the bed when we first really see them, and they're talking, and she refers to her pets as her kids. She's been missing out on time with her cats, and Eric is a bit of an asshole with her dog Rocky. And Eric, you know, it's like, are you gonna listen to me, or are you gonna, like, you know, do whatever you're doing? Which is the first time I was like, nigga, I can't, like, you know, I can't, like, divert my attention from you for 1 second without you, like, oh, so you're not gonna pay attention to me. That's a red flag to me. People that take shit way too seriously, that I can't even relax around them because they feel the need to have my attention at all moments, at all times. That's weird. We live together, we're married, calm the fuck down. Then he starts talking about how unruly her dog is and how he needs to be more firm with the dog. Or you know, the dog's gonna come in between them. I just kind of felt like the fact that you're trying to act like her dog is gonna come between y'all is bullshit. Y'all, I have 2 dogs. I have a little dog and a big dog. My big dog is a psycho. Like, Lyric has known my big dog for a very long time, and he went from being a sweet guy who doesn't want anybody to leave to someone who might bite you every now and again. He's ignorant, but ultimately he's protected, and people don't fuck with him. So he remains until the day he dies. Y'all know him. His name is Barack. My little dog, Olivia, she's a bitch. She's a hood rat. She doesn't play with you. She isn't really about that life, but she's going to act like she is. And if anybody is messing with her brother, or if she decides to mess with her brother, she's about that life. So I get it about the dogs, and you're not about to manhandle my dog because my dog doesn't know you. He was basically saying that he needed to be more firm with her dog than he is with his own, and she felt uncomfortable with that, which I understand because I've had niggas come into my life and, like, kind of ruin my dogs for me. Like, I was with a dude that used to, like, okay, so I would be working 2 jobs, going to school, doing the fucking most. and he would be in my apartment with my dog because he didn't want to deal with my dog. He would lock my dog in a cage. He would like antagonize my dog, like put his bone, you know, fuck with him with his bone and all that, to the point where my dog became very territorial. Not a territorial dog beforehand, but I left my dog alone too many times with this nigga. All of a sudden my dog has become, you know, Cujo when he gets upset. So I feel like people can do things to your dogs that change them. And I've experienced that. So I understood when Virginia was coming from. And I also feel like he was just using that as a way to try to control her, because that's all it's really, really about. They ended up having an argument the night before this argument about the fact that they were in a club and she was away from him for 30 to 40 minutes. And I'm not sure whether it was really 40 minutes or whether he was exaggerating the time because he was drunk and upset that she wasn't stuck to his side the whole time. But throughout the whole episode, it seems as if she's trying to express to him that he's suffocating her. And instead of having a conversation with her about how they can fix the issue, he wants to be like, oh, woo, woo, woo. Oh, you're upset. I'm so sorry. And then all of us, like, not really sorry, but like, oh, why are you upset? Don't be upset. Give me a hug. Let me touch you. Let me make you feel better, without actually dealing with the issue that we're having, which is almost like demeaning or degrading, because it's like, oh, you're a woman and your emotions have gotten out of control. Let me be affectionate towards you and totally ignore the logic in what you're saying. He's an asshole to me. He often does things, I think, that antagonizes her on camera to make himself look like he's just in control and she's being irrational. But I think that Virginia needs to leave Eric alone. I know they have great sexual chemistry. I know they thought this would be a good match, but ultimately I see a woman who is fighting for agency of herself because her husband is trying to take it from her because he feels like she's supposed to fit into a box where she relinquishes control of her life to him in order to make him feel good as a man. I don't like their relationship at all. I've come to the conclusion I don't want them together. You guys, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't want them together either. I definitely think that he is a asshole. He's a manipulator. I just hate how he talks to her as if she can't do something because she's with him, or she can't do a certain thing only because she's with him. And he kind of said something about like valuing like her thoughts or whatever like that. But no, you don't, because you always make her feel like she's dumb as hell. And for him to be like, woo, 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 like, you know, y'all got into an argument the night before. I do believe they probably came home and smashed it out, but she never like released those feelings. She probably was still mad, and he trying to act like everything's cool, and it's not. He don't want to have a conversation because Eric wants things to be the way that he wants things to be. I'm not surprised by the incident that happened that night, because we already, like, what they showed us behind the scenes of finding out that they got into the argument, we already saw that this shit ain't looking too good. But Virginia likes to go around and make it seem like, oh, we're happy. This is the best thing ever. Like, we're made for each other. Everything is awesome. We're good. But, you know, real people that's watching the show, like, oh, girl, something ain't right. So to see that behind the scenes, it's like, it's a bit shocking, but also it's like, you're not surprised at all because you figured some flaw stuff was going on. And in fact, I just didn't like how he kind of tried to manage, like how he tried to throw his piece in there about her dog. Like, you know, this is my dog. My dog is all that my dog knows. You got to ease yourself into that. We've only been in this for a month for you to be like, you're going to have to do such and such if you're going to be with me. He's going to have to get this. He's going to have to get that.
Memory as well. I like to say that dogs have short-term memory. So unless you've been in their lives for an extended period of time, they don't remember like that. So he's not been there long enough to feel like that dog is supposed to listen to him the way, you know, he does. Jaylee, did you change clothes, bitch? Because I feel like you didn't look the same.
Yeah.
Kind of gave us a little bit of breast, honey.
Let's go get in your lingo right before you come back.
Right.
Okay.
Right now, you didn't just slide up here.
Period.
It's because I showed my titties earlier, huh, bitch?
No, it's because look. It's because, look, this is a 30-ounce cup, and I had a lot of liquor, so I'm like, I was hiding the damn hoodie. I was like, bitch, I got to just change clothes.
I'm not mad at it, bitch. I'm just noticing. I thought I was tripping because I've been drinking myself.
I was like, I got to change clothes. So let's get too hot.
Okay, y'all, I'm sorry.
So yeah, Eric, Jaylee, just so you know, I could not watch this episode without thinking about you this whole time. I thought about you the whole time they had Eric and Virginia on screen. I was like, Jaylee, you called it. I say this every week. That man is crazy as
He's
fuck.
a killer. He's a psycho killer with psycho killer glasses.
With the glasses. He's crazy as fuck. I could not stop thinking about Jaylee. I think Virginia knows that it's about more than just the dogs. She initially started crying, trying to make it seem like it was just about Rocky. Girl, you knew it wasn't about Rocky. Then later on, y'all make it seem like y'all are going to make up. Then she started saying he wants to be the man in control. You know what he's trying to get you to do. He's trying to get you to depend on him, which is why you don't want to give up that apartment, because you know this man is crazy. But y'all keep making the fun for whatever reason. So I think Eric has this mindset that he has the formula for everything perfect. Even when it comes down to their conversations, I feel like that's why I think the second scene with them, their conversation went up, then it went down like immediately, because she wasn't responding the way that he had calculated in his mind. So he was just gonna keep going and going and going until she broke. You got anxiety because of that man. Eric trying to be a good dog dad, just so he could be a potential father. Do not have children by this man. Do not trap yourself. This man will fuck your whole life.
Emoji. No.
Eric is he's Killer Jason. He's freaky Killer Jason, and he's trying to get her to trust him so that he can get her in her head, and then he's gonna kill her. Like, people think, look, I am so dead ass. The way he talks to her, you know what? It's okay. Your dog is kind of crazy. He needs to be disciplined or whatever. I'm saying, he's not just your dog. He's my dog too. Bitch, I've known you a month. My dog has been with me forever long. He don't know you. He not going to listen to you. Leave me alone. And the way that he knows that's her, like, emotional crutch.
Yeah.
So he keep poking that one thing, so then she'll have to depend on me for happiness.
She even said it on camera. She was like, why you keep bringing it up?
But the fact that he knew they fussed the night before, whatever, and he, like she said, you want to act like we good, but we not. Okay, we had a full-on fight the night before because he wants to kill you, bitch. He wants to know where you are because he needs to know when to move the body. It's like, no, do not trust him. I think all her little drunken spike, tingly senses going off when he yells at her because she said, when you get drunk, you fight with me because that's what murderers do. Okay, they kill you when they're drunk. And so if you just leave him right now, you will live to see another day. And she do not, her the dice. But no, I'll be having focus. But it's like, don't be with that man. Like, he's using you to make himself feel better. And the minute she do something when the cameras ain't around, he gonna beat her. He gonna murder her and then drop her body out the fucking. His family owns planes. He gonna fly her across the ocean and drop the body. They won't know. Look, stab. How she gonna die? He looks like Ted Bundy.
He does.
An attractive man who seems nice until you start talking to him, and it's like, okay, I need to always protect you. I need to always look out for you. It's like, no, I'm a grown ass woman.
I
live my life and I'm safe. Leave me alone, Killer Eric.
Let me tell you something. They brought it up this episode, and I'm so glad that Rami Griffin said this. He was drunk as hell in the bed when they were talking in the beginning. I thought she might be the emotional, crazy acting drunk, but it's him. And I'm like, yes, I noticed that this episode that he was drinking heavily, and it's almost like he was using her as an excuse for the drinking, but he probably was drinking like this beforehand. Somebody that probably doesn't drink as long as they're flying, but as soon as they're on vacation, they at their house with that fucking beer bottles in the afternoon and in the morning, acting like, oh, it's just beer. No, your ass is an alcoholic, and you try to blame her, but she actually seems to know how to handle her liquor when she get home.
But y'all, you fussing with her. Eric is crazy. I don't like how they have these high arguments where they're fussing and they don't want to be in it or whatever. And he keeps telling her, you don't have to be here. No one's forcing you to stay. You're not stuck in this.
Because he
wants her to stay. If
Yeah,
I tell her she
said,
can leave,
Mindy.
she don't want to stay.
Keisha said, Mindy, you are killing the wine, sis. I'm trying to keep up. You are who I want to be when I grow up and I'm older than you.
We've been out for 4 hours. It takes a lot of liquor.
Listen.
We need energy.
Listen, it gives me an extra push that I probably didn't need. That's why Jamie face look like that right now, because she like, we gonna have to
Jamie
talk about her body did way too much because she was drinking for too long.
It's gonna be a production meeting today.
I don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, I say what I said. Go ahead, psycho killer, Jason, stab, Virginia, run, bitch.
Squinty
I hope she does run.
Open mouth smile, psycho.
He's like, I don't get how no one else sees it.
I think everybody sees it.
He be real calm. Oh, are you okay? Are you okay? Why are you so emotional? Your dog is being trained. And when she said, "You're not a dog trainer, you trained one dog," I was like, "Oh, she was mad." Okay, you ain't no trainer.
I was laughing so hard when she said that shit. He's trained one dog. He's not a fucking dog trainer.
She was mad. I was like, let him know.
Y'all, when the men meet up and Jacob was like, well, you know, I've trained a lot of dogs and sometimes you overtrain a dog. So, you know, you got to let a dog have a personality every now and again. I love Jacob. I don't care what anybody says. I love Jacob.
He's a nice guy.
Y'all,
I think he's hilarious. In his scenes where she's talking about she doesn't get his humor, I'm like, bitch, how did you not get that he was joking just then? That was hilarious.
She don't want to get it.
Haley, she don't. Haley don't want the dick.
They never said who Virginia was missing at the bar with, though. She was
female friend. Ooh.
She was probably missing with some guy friends, not girlfriends, which is why he's losing his shit. But they never.
I don't even think it matters. I think she was hiding from that.
Yeah, she was hiding.
Period. Yeah, that's what I think. He just wants
like
to
just
in
the bathroom.
Like I'm gonna stand in this long ass line for this bathroom instead of going in the short line, and then I'm gonna go sit at the bar and I'm gonna wait on the side with the slow bartender because I don't want to run back to his ass.
And I'm gonna watch him look for me, and I'm gonna act as if I don't see him. I'm gonna look from afar and see him.
Proud.
And I'm stay over here. But I'm like, how? This is the crazy part. How busy was a bar in the pandemic that you couldn't find her? That's what I kept thinking. I'm like, this is the pandemic time. Y'all can't do shit.
She pulled her Haley with everybody just cut out running.
It goes crazy, psycho killer, Eric. So yeah, y'all. Let me look at my notes because they did meet up in groups. So the girls meet up and Paige finally says she's done with Chris. Brianna says that Vincent is perfect. Virginia tells him about Eric's issues with her dogs and not wanting to move into his condo. He tries to calm her instead of talking. She needs counseling for anxiety. And Paige says that she has 2 therapists, yet here we are with her giving up too much of herself for a man she didn't even know. What do y'all think about Paige saying that she had 2 therapists? Because I was like, bitch, what are they doing to make their money? Because it isn't working.
I'm like, did you just book the therapist that day? I'm confused.
She's seeing Papa Smurf and Brainy Smurf. She got 2 Smurf ass therapists because ain't no way on God's green earth she's seeing 2 human therapists with college degrees and diplomas and shit. And she's sitting up here being this dumb. Like you didn't blame God. You didn't put God wanted me to be in that.
Are we good?
What?
Yeah.
Okay. It was swirling and we went away for a moment. So I was like,
she's freezing. I'm like, oh my God, what happened?
Okay, I see y'all went away and everything. I was like, no, we're not done. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, no, I don't think she has 2 therapists in real life. She can't. You can't be in therapy with 2 people and be this dumb about a decision that's easy to be made. Like Chris never gave her any reason to stay around and be with her. So I feel like your 2 therapists have to be, you know what I'm saying, fairy tales, and maybe it's Cosmo and Wando from Fairly Odd Parents. Her therapist is fucking fairies. Take from cartoon. That's
church advisor. She has a church advisor who she goes to majority of the time that has the same.
That's not a therapist, bitch.
But to her, she considered that a therapist.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Paige, bitch, that's not a therapist. I want you to know. They don't have the credentials. Do they have
somebody has to be influencing this bullshit? She has an advisor that's probably just like her, who she go to majority of the time, and then she got one talk space therapist potentially that she texts sometimes. It's like, girl, them therapists better be glad that you did not say their names, because you definitely would have fucked up that whole practice.
Child, like Jermaine Dupri and Portia Baby Daddy Soup. Oh Lord, foreheads and small eyes. For sure. I'm sorry, y'all. So yeah, okay, hold up. I was trying to get the comments, but what else is going on? The guys meet up and talk. Eric talks to them about the dogs, and they say he needs to be able to admit when he's approached things the wrong way, because he never admits that he's wrong in anything. It's always all on Virginia. And then Ryan saying that he and Clara are doing 99% better than most of the people on this show, on this franchise in itself. And he's been an excellent husband, and Jake can learn from him. I said, nigga, if Jake had your old lady, he'd have been busting her walls out and she'd be happy. Unlike with your ass, where she starved for what? For the dick.
Ryan need to go shut up and sit down and go fuck his wife and leave it there. You can't say nothing to me about nothing until you go fuck your wife.
Okay.
You on punishment until you fuck Claire. Until you fuck Claire, I don't want any shit from you, bro.
That is
nothing.
Funny.
Lick the clit, something, nigga. Fuck.
At least touch it.
Touch it. I bet he's scared.
I've never touched it before. I just don't like Ryan.
I don't like him either. When they did that yoga thing, and I think he was talking to the producers, and they asked him if he liked the positions, he leaned into the camera and grinned real big. Yeah, I like that. And he just smiling and didn't laugh. I'm like, no, you don't. Why are you over here lying? And this, I know you lying because you overdoing it with a big ass smile. We ain't never seen you smile this big with your face self.
Fraud as fuck.
Fraudulent,
I ain't got
probably an assumingly gay ass motherfucker. Just tell this lady you don't want her. Stop trying to pretend like everything is perfect. Stop trying to pretend like, honestly, I really do wish they would have put Jacob with Virginia probably. Because I feel like Clara wants her racially ambiguous man. She doesn't want a white man. So I think if they would have put Virginia with Jacob, they would have probably had a much better time with one another, because Jacob knows how to have a good time and not really control the situation. And Virginia knows how to take control if she feels like her man isn't going to. She will then take control. And Jacob doesn't come off like the type of guy that would try to put parameters on her as a wife the way Eric does. Eric, I kind of feel like maybe would have went well with Clara if Clara was into white men.
Yeah, because Clara would do anything.
Yes. And he would give the dick.
But I don't think Jacob would go. I don't think Jacob would match well with Virginia. Even though he doesn't come off as controlling, I think Virginia might be a little bit too outgoing. I think that her schedule or the things she likes to do is a little bit more fast-paced than what he would like, since, you know, he called out Haley going up to Paige's room and stuff like that. Well, you didn't tell me. So
they should have matched Haley with Ryan. They should have matched Haley with Ryan and then matched Clara with Jacob. Because Clara at least wants the actual marriage.
Ryan with himself, because I don't know why he's on this fucking show. I don't know why he's here. I don't know what he's here for, but I don't understand it. At least with Eric and Virginia, they have sexual chemistry. Jacob is funny. Haley is a bitch, and it acts like she's not. Talking about I get along with everybody. No, you don't. Your family says you don't get along with everybody. Why you up here lying to us? Yeah, I just feel like most of the couples are a shit show. And the only people that'll probably work out after this is Brianna and Vincent. Everybody else, break it up.
Have y'all gone back and watched y'all's first reviews? Last week, I went back and watched my review of the first episode because I made predictions. Have y'all done it?
No. What were your predictions?
No.
I said, the only one I got wrong was that I thought Haley and Jacob would make it. I didn't have any prediction for Ryan and Clara, and that leads me to believe that not only were they boring throughout this whole season, but they were boring in the beginning because I forgot to even leave a prediction on them. But I said Paige and Chris were not going to work. I said Brianna and Vincent were going to work. And then Eric and Virginia, I thought was a toss-up because of the abandonment thing.
I remember I said Eric and Virginia wouldn't work because she's a drunk. I said that from the beginning. I didn't call him a killer back then, though. I thought he was a cool dude. I didn't think he was a killer. Not
he
then.
was a killer just then.
It was something wrong. I said with Brian and Clara, I said his weirdness of wanting to have the blindfold at the wedding, something about that is going to be a disconnect between them. And now he won't give it a dick. With Jacob and Haley, I kept saying I couldn't read Haley at all. I still can't because she still don't give out any emotion. So that part, I think I was right. And then with Brianna and Vincent, I said I think they're gonna match well because they both seem like regular. So I'm like, they should be fine. And with Chris and Paige, I felt like he would not like Paige, how she looked, even though she's great looking. And but I didn't think it'll be all the other shit. But I did think they would not work out based on him being too self-conscious to appreciate her beauty. And in a way, that's exactly what happened. He just put a baby in it.
We done?
I think we done.
I
think that's it. I'm about to say, like, Jamie, you ain't had no.
I didn't review it.
So we ain't even know.
Oh, yeah.
I just kind of feel like at this point, I don't see any relationship really working out because I think Virginia is going to run. I think Clara is eventually going to realize that Ryan is just not that into her. We already know what's up with Chris and Paige. That's not going to happen. Oh, fuck ass, big forehead ass, fertile ass nigga. Kind of, sort of. And then Vincent and Brianna, I think they will work out, but I still kind of, I don't know. There's something about him that makes me feel like we think it's cool right now, but in the long run, will it really be cool?
I think once the cameras go off, he'll be better.
I
then
hope
he won't care about being cool in front of the cameras.
It's not
at that point, no one sees
for me. It's to me, this episode, listing off all them dates and shit just because you did one thing and then we know he wants a ride or die. Like, a lot of that screams to me like I'm going to wait to become a bum. Yeah. And then I'm going to become a bum and expect you to take care of me. Like, and she already is a type A, take care of type person. And he already is a slow, I'm just kind of going to go lackadaisically, even though it annoys you type of thing. So I just kind of wonder in the long run, will he continue to do things that make her feel like it's worth it? Because he just kind of seems like he needs so much. And I think Brianna can find a man that doesn't need all of this emotional attention and all this financial ride or die stability.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I can see that too.
He's a baby boy.
You just a baby boy.
You not the real McCoy. Why you riding the street? Why you running the street?
Yeah,
they was doing some kind of drug. I don't know what it was though.
Yeah, they was doing something, but they definitely fucked up this season. Because normally there are at least two couples. Two that we can count on. Count on me through the end. And I don't feel that way. I don't feel that way.
Nope, not doing it. Nope.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm drunk.
Everybody here reviewing Ready to Love, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes, we are.
That will be on our panel next week. Yeah, Friday.
Bitch, my recorder better be set. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna check it after I get off live with with everybody, because we'll probably still talk for a minute when it's live is over. But anyway, you guys, that's our show for tonight. It's been 4 hours. We did not mean to talk this long, but we gave y'all a lot. We gave y'all hot topics. We gave y'all shows. We gave y'all pictures and breakdowns. So remember that, and come back next Thursday
with graphics and shit.
Okay, and listen, I got Black Card, I got games, bitch. We got games. We got things planned for your enjoyment. So please come back next Thursday for 8 p.m. We will be on Jay Lee's Corner. Okay, we will be on her channel.
I won't be drinking.
Okay, if she is, so what? Like the video. Thank you so much. Subscribe to Jamie's channel, to Niecy's channel, to Jay Lee's Corner, because we all go from week to week to each other's channels for this panel to make sure that you guys are following the other ladies and supporting their channels as well. They all give out great content. We hope you enjoy our panel because we put in a lot of work with our panel. So we hope you enjoy it. We hope you like it. Please comment and say so. Share this video. Share your favorite moments to your Instagram stories and add us in it so we can share it to ours. We love when you guys do that. We will definitely be adding Ready to Love to this panel. So you can look for our views on Ready to Love next week on Thursday at 8 p.m. Central Time, in case you forgot. I love y'all. I'm glad y'all came through. We're all glad y'all came through. Subscribe to our channel, support us, and we will see y'all in the next video.
Bye.